Hello, welcome back to Titan Immortal for probably the last time this split, unless there's a tie? I don't know. This is Jay Beto, joined by Ozzy. We've got Dancing with the Stars and Akuma final boss in the finals on this lovely Thursday night. It's Thursday in America, right?
It is Thursday. It is Thursday.
Right.
Thursday, easy peasy. Could be a tie if it's like the week-long best of 24 that you were talking about last night.
Yep.
So, unfortunately, only going to be a best of 5 here, as both of these teams. I'd say one is definitely more prepared for playoffs than the other one, considering one of the matches literally just finished last night. So, obviously, you can see here that Akuma Final Boss ended up winning, although it was a long and arduous process, which we'll talk about later. But for now, I'll leave that thread hanging if you were unable to catch that game. Jack, how are you doing today? Honestly, I hate you. I can't believe you've decided to cast with me. God, it's just been such a horrible time, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, I took out the other person who was supposed to cast Immortal, and I replaced him with myself. I got a headache, which is great.
Oh, that's great.
That's the best way to start casting. But my voice is getting better. It's nearly there, so that's a positive. Before we get into anything else, let's jump into our keys for our teams to win. Shivam, I don't mind which one's first. If you could bring one of them up. So we're going to take a look here at, all right, Akuma. And this is a team we haven't gotten to see a ton of. I want to quickly talk about one of these points specifically, and the prevent Mello Shaldani takeover, Ozzy. I want you to walk me through this one specifically. How are Akuma going to do this?
All right, well, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yesterday, Young kind of baited himself into some pretty bad invade timers. One of the best ways, in fact, we actually saw last week on stream where Sin were playing against Dorado, right? USAJJ had a pretty egregious invade, and that sold an entire game, right? It allowed Mello and Jaldani to just run the game, right? They got it going early, and because they're so good together, like playing together, right? That's essentially just one game off of the board initially, right? I don't want to see Young fall into what USAJJ did last week against Sin. I want him to be smarter, right? I want him to play a little bit smarter, right? You know, respect the power between Mello and Jaldani as well. Like, these are incredible players, right? You don't need to do anything risky. You don't need to do anything flashy, right? Just play the game consistently and you're going to win, right? Like, you don't need to allow Mello on, like, Lee Sin to get 11 kills, right? You know, the week before last week, you know, Mello dropped 12 on Lee Sin. Then in game 5 last week, he had another masterclass on the Lee Sin. So maybe you can look at preventing Mello from getting the Lee Sin as kind of an answer to that. But also, right, Jaldani, powerhouse himself, right? He's got a lot of picks, Syndra, right, the Hui, the Ahri, right? All of these things you need to take into consideration here. And kind of just not get run over by, right? That has been a really big key here for Syndicate's win conditions, right? Mello and Jaldani getting ahead, even if it's just in the mid game they start getting ahead, they just basically stay on the accelerator the whole game. So I'd really love to see Akuma play a little bit slower, right? Play a little bit smarter. Now, I do think necessarily that this team is, because of how the first point, right, don't outflex yourselves, they do have some pretty unique champ pools, right? And that might bait them in to taking these really weird skirmishes that actually aren't that great for them to allow Mello and Jaldani. For me, I want to see them hit the chill pill, because if you watched yesterday, or if you didn't, now's a great time to talk about it. They went 5 games against TSG, right? TSG, honestly, right, I was not expecting them to do nearly as well as they did coming in. But they did well, right? And Akuma were pushed all the way to game 5. And that's very, this Akuma team hasn't dropped a single, match so far. So seeing them pushed to that limit by a team that I had written off already on their season was pretty insane.
Yep. Last point there was trying to get Fails up and active on the map. But let's take a look at Dansyn's keys to success. Look out for some Reze carry potential. Don't get dizzy by some drafts, which did happen in the semifinals when Dansyn played. And walk me through this last pick, this last point.
All right, so as you know, Animosity has been kind of the tank player here for Sin. Like every time Syndicate's kind of called his number, hey, we need you to put in the Scion duty, right? If you're watching yesterday, Upchuck played some Gwyn, right? Like he played some really good counter picks, right? He even played an Ori top game yesterday against Fiora and absolutely 1v9 the game, right? Like, so if you're going to put Animosity on a tank, which is why Tankamosity came through, as we're now, look at our names, yeah, look at our names, we're different people. Anyways, if you are going to be, putting Animosity on these tanks, you need to be mindful that Upchuck is going to get a good counter pick, and this whole playoff run for Akuma and even in the main split, like Upchuck, he's going to utilize that counter pick to its potential, right? Like it's not like, oh, it's fine, like he's not as good. Like Upchuck has proven himself this season that he is able to play those like carry counter picks and perform on them consistently. Looking back at the Gwyn game yesterday, right, where he was just sitting in the side lane on Gwyn, he had almost a Flame Horizon on the Shen. He farmed out like 4 towers worth of gold to himself, right? And then he comes up to the team fights and he's just Thanos. He's like level 17, everyone else is at most level 15, right? So do not let Upchuck get good counter picks if you're going to put Animosity on a Scion or an Ornn. Because I think that's going to be a really big factor here for your like lose case, because Animosity, great player, right? He's been able to kind of increase, or I guess improve his champion pool beyond like the Kled and more of the carry styles, right? He's really been leaning into the tank picks recently. So if you are going to put him on that, do not let him suffer in silence and let Upchuck get a lead on a champ you really don't want a lead to be on in the first place.
He can suffer loudly, just screaming going through.
It's like the Rise Top clip, you know what I'm talking about, where it's Yamato talking about, talking about how, guys, this matchup is unplayable, and his teammates are telling him to shut up, and then they VOD review, and they're like, I don't know how you're supposed to play this matchup. So, yeah, do not, anyways, but yeah, definitely respect the fact that Upchuck has been performing so well. Again, I think getting dizzy by AFB drafts, right, like Akuma, very flexible team. We even saw that as kind of one of their points. I don't want them to lead too much into the flex, because they did make themselves dizzy yesterday off of some flex picks, which didn't work out. And then also, I think Reze is kind of like the silent killer, right? He like played some 80 carries yesterday, and basically all of her wins, barring the Ori top game where Upchuck just went nuclear and Reze didn't really have that much potential, Reze was doing a lot of damage, was able to basically go deathless, right? He had a deathless game on the Jinx in game 5, right? Like, don't let this become a silent killer issue for you, where you just don't address it and then it's too late.
So what I'm hearing is we need a lot of noise from the other side.
That's right. That's right.
No silent on the top lane or down there in the bot lane. I mean, this is a meta that you really can be unlocked as an 80 carry player. There's some really strong duos. Obviously, still mages around as well, although they are falling off a little. They're also getting changed, right? Or at least the 80 carries are getting like extra magic resist. And I know that you don't think that's going to fix it at all, because mages still have infinite clear. Maybe it'll help in the 1v1 a little bit, and some matchups will get a tad easier throughout maybe the early game specifically as well, but still probably here to stay for a while. I'd be surprised to not see, unless some drastic changes happen, I'd be surprised to not see this at Worlds. But that's not at all what we're talking about today. We've got the most important league in the world. The
Immortal,
Tier
baby.
3 NA Titan Immortal.
You're struggling with that one, huh?
No, I was fully serious. Fully serious. We're coming into draft here for game number 1. Akuma final boss on the blue side, Dansyn on the red side, which is something that maybe you wanted to see, Aussie. Getting not counterpicked is pretty hard on blue side. It would allow Upchuck to get counterpick if final boss really wanted it. But Animosity with the chance to get a counterpick of his own here. Quick note, Upchuck's what do you rate out of 10 Ben 10 Alien? I mean, maybe we'll have to come back to this question later. But it's not terrible alien. Not the best by far.
6-7.
It's
6-7.
up there.
That's my
6-7? All right. I like it.
Yeah, 6-7.
Oriana, Poppy. First two bands here for Akuma. Lee Sin and the Bard. The Dansyn. Got the cast band up here. I mean, there's a ton of jungle priority that could be open here. You know, a Nocturne, a Zinzao, a J4, Mundo band as well. So maybe some mages here for Dansyn.
Yeah, I know the Mundo is really liked by Animosity as well. Of course, flexible in the jungle, so I think the ban is fine. But again, there's a lot of pressure from Akuma in terms of their flex picks, right? Like, we might see an early Kaisa game, right? Like, the first time we casted this team this split, Akuma drafted Kaisa, right? It's a Steve Jackson kind of, niche pick. But Reze played it that game, right? Like, they have so much in the bag of, like, flexing out so many different champions that I wouldn't be shocked to see if we see some of that. And, of course, there's the Shin counter matchup that we've been seeing teched into the Camille. Level 1, not the best, but after level 1, definitely smooths out there. And a mage here for Legacy. So, it's going to be the MF. So, I mean, hitting the Hextech ultimatum on somebody, basically guaranteeing all of bullet time if it can't get stopped.
This is fairly this is a fairly pro-skewed start to the draft. The Camille early, the Ziggs takeaway, then the Shen answer as well. I mean, this is a good thing for Akuma looking at our key points, right? Getting fails active on the map. Camille does that better than most supports that aren't named Bard, but Shen does it better, I think, as well. Really can get active with the ult and impacting with the taunt flash. Like you mentioned, both 80 carries or APC on Dansyn's side, having pretty decent synergy with CC, and Bessa flex as well for Akuma, and the Ari most likely for Xiao Danny here in the mid lane as we go through some mid lane bans here for Dansyn. And the bans here for Akuma tell me that the MBS are most likely going into the top with this Kled ban.
Yeah, Steve Jackson did play it yesterday, so they're definitely going to hang on to it, at least for, obviously, a little bit longer here. But we'll see what Sin opt for as an answer into it. It's going to be the Vi lock-in. I think this is smart. Let's try to see where the Mbessa is going. Again, right, I think the preventing Upchuck from having such a dominant showcase is an easy way to win here. Will be the Galio, so lots of CC coming in here from Akuma to find a boss to set up for the bullet time. And with the damage from Mbessa, I'm not that concerned about damage at the moment. And I mean, that's for sure telling me I don't need to worry about damage.
Wow. Okay. I mean, maybe there's a world Graves top.
Malphite R5 actually goes insane here.
Oh, so it's actually going to be Shen top, most likely here with the Leona support. So Dansyn doing a little bit of flexing of their own. I was going to say that I'm a massive fan of this Dansyn draft if there was something like a Gnar locked in here or a Renekton, into this Mbessa, something that allows for a little bit more damage. Now you've got the double mage, and this reminds me of an LPL game, I believe I watched recently, where the double mage was great, but then the other team just went a bunch of frontline with a Galio, and it's not as tanky as that draft was, but then it became very difficult for the mages to actually get through the frontline. And we might be running into a situation like that here, with Dansyn maybe lacking a bit of damage the later the game goes.
Yeah, I mean, they have a nice pick comp, right? Like, that's kind of what majority of their comp is predicated on. And the Leona lock-in is going to exacerbate that in their draft. But I'm not that sold, right? Like, I think the Gnar would have been fine, but I also think, like, they had an angle with Malphite as well. Because Malphite just ults the MF, and then a lot of their team fight damage, right? A lot of their team fight threat, other than individual performances, is gone, right? Like, that to me would be something I'm looking at, but of course valuing things a little bit differently here. Is Animosity going to opt in? Look at this play. It's going to be Camille opening up here, and it's going to be spotted out at least.
Something that you've been talking to me about, the creativity of these Camille starts, and Graves loving to invade, but the entire bot lane of Dansyn is here to go through defense, and it will make the blue buff reset. So really the biggest winner here is Reze on this MF. Just gets to sit here and chill, and also Mello able to clear out his bot camps a bit faster, get on the map faster than Graves, which is important, you know. Vi's such a great ganking jungler, can do so really well early game, obviously can do so really well at level 6, and allowing her to get active on the map earlier would be a good thing.
Yeah, also, right now, supports don't need to care about XP, right? Like, that's just the unfortunate nature of how things are right now. As, I mean, also, like, bot lane, I'm not gonna lie, this, like, XP lead for the MF is kind of meaningless. Nice taunt here on Chuck. Oh, nice body block.
Well, Ignite does a lot of damage, but I think with the bone plating coming back in, probably will be okay.
The first strike here on Zhao Danny, so gonna be farming him. I mean, taunt flash is guaranteed kill here. Chuck doesn't have flash.
Yep, that's just going to be exactly what you said. I mean, Animosity will get traded. So it is a trade, but getting the wave in is really nice. Yeah, like you just said, Upchuck's going to lose quite a bit of this wave. I think there was a couple of cannons, or maybe, sorry, not a couple. There was a cannon there, so Upchuck should be able to collect some of it. But look at the CS already in the top side. I mean, this is something that you wanted, right? You want an Animosity to have agency in the lane, to not get run over by an Upchuck counterpick, and so far, it's looking golden for Dansyn.
Yeah, really well played there from Animosity. Unfortunate that he dies to the minion, but got a nice charm here. So not going to be any more of a trade. There fails as well. So the whole point about the fails, right, is yesterday he played a Rel game into Janna, and usually that's pretty awful, right? Like, that's pretty unplayable. Except fails in multiple team fights just kept finding the God engage over and over and over. And he was basically just like server admin. He was just running around like every time he was in like a lane, somebody was dying on the enemy team. Like, so I think activating him here gonna pay off for Akuma. Now, granted, hasn't been so fruitful as Animosity gonna get a nice trade in topside here.
Yep. Just having fun in this top side. Now, we haven't seen a ton of Graves like in the meta for a while. That looked like Shadow Danny flashed on my screen. I don't know. Maybe my stream skipped, but well, hang on. Fails is here on the side. Does end up hitting the knockback E. Taunt won't hit. Really nice movement there from Shadow Danny to get out of the way. Holds his flash as well. I mean, Ari, a champion that doesn't necessarily need flash early. She's going to get level 6, but does really help if you're able to keep onto it like that.
Yeah, also kind of like provides some kind of kill threat, right? Once Ari is level 6, can kind of push in the Galio, look for a roam, is engage bot lane. Vi here as well.
Yeah, bit of a stun out. And the satchel charge will do a little bit of damage, but yeah, no dive here.
No dive here, smart choice. I am curious what Steve Jackson is going to do, as Upchuck going to get traded on again. Shin damage. Ignite is back.
Offering on the side here. This time trying to turn it back onto this Galio. The Zenith Blade will go wide and go with a check-in up on top lane, as there looks to be a solo kill here. Animosity just finds it against Upchuck out of nowhere.
Yeah, another solo kill there. Doesn't even need Ignite, so I mean, Upchuck is in such a bad position. It's gonna be another good reset here. Looking at like the minion count on the mini map, it looks like the wave is shoving towards Animosity. So things going from bad to worse top lane, and Animosity making good usage of the Shen flex pick. And yeah, look at this wave he's about to be able to farm for completely free. Steve Jackson playing something like the Graves can't really aid your like laners in a way, like to kind of bail them out of the situation unless you're getting a kill. Right, but because this Shen has been doing so well in terms of trading into the Ambessa, like, the Graves is not going to have basically any impact whatsoever on that, but Tiamat now here for the Shen means he's going to be shoving, but look at the level advantage he's been able to accrue here already this early into the game.
Yeah, pretty crazy start here on the top side of it. I was a little unhappy that the Shen was going top. I think that there, could have very much been like something like a Gnar, something like a Renekton here, and put the Shen against the Camille in the support role. But so far, I've been very impressed with how Animosity's played this lane out, found there's 2 kills. I assume a pretty decent chunk gold lead for himself. As down here on the bot side, Dragon started up by Mello in the bot lane of Dansyn. And with Graves around his Raptors camp, here's the Zenith Blade in onto Fails. The bomb will hit. Fails about to flash over the wall. Dragon gets reset, but should still be able to go over to Dansyn pretty easily.
Yeah, I just don't really think they have any kind of contest. Alright, they're gonna get scared, actually.
They're giving it.
Yeah, they're gonna, they are scared a little bit, so... Again, it is game 1, you don't wanna start off throwing, right? You're doing pretty well here.
You wanna do that later.
Yeah, you want to do that later, right? To really make sure Shivam is staying up as late as possible. Before having to go
we're on our toes.
But... Yeah. Anyways, yeah. Oh, engaging in the bot lane just for some poke.
There's the bullet time. Maybe a little bit more than poke, as Devonor's taken to about 150 HP. The Ignite will go below 100, but now Mello finding the ult onto Graves. The hero's entrance is a little bit late and doesn't save his jungler. As now the Vault Breaker goes forwards, the Charm Flash is beautiful, and the entirety of Dansyn is here. Zenith Blade goes over the flash, and the Satchel Charge knocks him back. This Galio is so damn tanky, but he will eventually fall.
I was about to hold back, hold on, it's not finished.
Charm goes wide, Fails goes in, and ends up making the end of that fight a 1-for-1, but Dansyn come up so positive in the fight. Graves is around the corner here. Doesn't want any of that smoke.
Yeah, Graves was like really low from the dragon there and just still tries to go for that play. Good like cover there from Mello to, make sure that he's in a good spot, prevents any kind of gank potential, especially after Debonair did take more damage than expected there. Thought we were about to have the what is my Leona doing? Like, can we report my Leona situation with the flash over the wall? But from the E, but yeah, looking at this, right, this is still like really well played here by the bot lane, but look, Steve Jackson's just 1 HP, just walking in here. I say 1, but he's half health, and I mean, Vi has so much base damage at this stage that it's a pretty free kill, and this is just a really solid play in terms of CC layering here, right, and then I thought that this moment here, like, what is my Leona doing? And on picture-in-picture, there was a double kill for the Ambessa, so...
Yep.
Not ideal. Not ideal for Sen after having a pretty explosive play there on the bot side, but still in a pretty decent position. They are going to give up grubs though, so they are down both early game objectives. Still think the public perception of like grubs is still like in the way of like being too like great right now, but yeah, Debonair no flash here.
Yeah, just an overgrouping, right, from Akuma. The Shen ult is nice, but you've just done too much damage, and Upchuck getting a double kill, pretty scary here. We've been talking about how Animosity's been playing the early lane, and Upchuck with a double kill, I imagine, is pretty close to cruxing back into parity of the Shen. Still done a bit of CS, but does have that extra kill over Animosity in this side lane.
Yeah, does have the Black Cleaver now, so that's going to help a lot. It's so funny that, like, she has so much natural armor pin from her ult passive, But like, it's
Maybe
still
more.
such a good item, you know? Like, it's still such a great item on her because you can, you know, especially into these some of these tankier members. Now, granted, Shin more of an HP stacker than building armor, but gonna help
I mean, look at
nonetheless.
the comp too, right? Graves and MF. That's a lot of AD damage. That Black Cleaver should go a long way. We're about 10 minutes into this game, 9 kills, so quite a bloody game so far. As the Hex Flash Zenith Blade comes out, cleanse from Reze is nice, but the damage that looked like Leona just one-shot the MF. It looked a bit goofy, but it is Legacy picking up that kill. So much damage from the bouncing bomb. As Animosity finds a torn up in the top side, Upchuck pretty happy to just tank this right now. But even despite the item disparity, Animosity still finding a decent side of this trade. Ult goes so wide, and that might have just settled the fight. Upchuck gets the cooldowns back up, and Mbessa doing Mbessa things, dashing a billion times, ending up getting away.
And in the mid lane, right, this Galio's forced away. And now, because they knew that Mello is going top, like, this is more time that this Mbessa is not spending in lane. Like, yes, those 2 kills really helped this Mbessa, right? But now it's forcing Graves. I mean, no camps up, so it's not like he's super wasting time grabbing this wave. And I'm sure if you played Graves in solo queue, you would definitely also be happy picking up this wave. But it's still not all that ideal, right? Like, this is the Mbessa falling farther and farther behind off of XP. They're going to get an invade here on the chickens. Will be Mello just seeding that one, though, and they're going to just take the resets now. But Akuma, I don't think they're in a bad position, right? But I am kind of worried for the explosion that could be possible on these next 2 dragon fights. If they choose to fight them, right? I think Akuma also kind of need to do that, right? You're playing Graves, you're playing MF, right? The Mbessa is honestly not even in a bad enough spot to where you wouldn't, like, consider maybe fighting with the Mbessa. But I think Sin really can explode the game here should Akuma try to go for these. And, I mean, Bullet Time's definitely telling me they were conceding this Drake at least.
Yeah, I would agree. Bullet Time on the wave. Absolutely no dive. Just wants the reset. And that's going to be the Dragon given over. Quick soul predictions. Infernal, you're too slow.
X-Tag.
Damn.
Oh.
I would have been really... That's just the really good moment to be like, Infernal, oh, got it.
Yeah, just like, wait, see it? Oh, you know.
It's like the really late throw rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, true. I don't know. I don't.
Spider-Man has ever lost a game of rock paper scissors in his life. You know how like he kind of sees it in slow motion when he gets the spidey sense. He just never loses rock paper scissors ever.
But he's not in danger, so.
But like, what if he could trick himself into thinking the rock paper scissors is danger?
Oh, I mean, then he's just cheating. Like he just forever cheating is.
That sounds like an anime thing. Like he's got to get control of his spidey sense. You know, trick himself into being in danger, and he can just sense everything then.
Yeah, it sounds like JJK writing. Anyways. Oh, man. Man, it's so fun casting with you. Anyways, we're back on League of Legends now. Off of a little tangent there. The JJK reference was definitely an inside joke. As
you're not allowed to know, chat. I'm sorry.
Yeah. You had to be there. That's all I gotta say. Is you had to be there. Finding out that Shin wins that 1v1 pretty hard, so probably gonna have to run. Can't even sit under tower. Too scared of getting dove. Now gonna force the Galio to come down here and match the Shin. And right now, I mean, Sin have been playing a pretty good macro, right? Like, they're pulling Akuma across the map. They're denying a lot of CS and experience. Boards like Akuma's, like, side lanes. And honestly, I have to mention it. I don't know why Ziggs Q did more than the middle of Ziggs' ultimate.
That was ridiculous.
That was absurd. Literally killed MF from half health with 1 Q. Like, what?
I had Collector and Shadow Flame in there to do extra low health damage. He also somehow picked up coup de grace. Here we go. Fails. Trying to fight the 1 versus 3. Upchuck as well, but here comes the Chanel. Actually, looks like it was cancelled. Legacy over with these executing bouncing bombs. Animosity finds a solo kill in the bot lane. It's all just falling apart for Akuma final boss. Graves can't really do anything in these fights right now. There's just too much frontline for him to get through with this Leona. He'll try here, fighting Demonor, but the W, that did not hit on my screen at all. Bullet time, now getting channeled, but cancelled by Legacy, and instantly the turn onto Reze. The flash onto the support is nice, but it's just a support you've taken down. Now Graves getting targeted. Fails is actually back here. Flash forward from Mello. The kiting is really nice, and Graves is able to flash forward and get a kill, a shutdown even, onto this Leona, but Legacy, yeah. This fight is...
Okay, he's gone.
Just the wave. He's gonna TP out. That fight was quite difficult to follow, I can't lie, but I think it's even.
I mean, if nothing else, we can just call it like it is a win for Akuma, right? Especially...
It's a win for the viewer, is what it is.
Yeah, and true. That also is true, but doesn't start off the greatest, right? Like, could have been avoided. Fortnite sacrifices himself to cancel out Animosity getting to the fight. But at least Steve Jackson was able to turn it around a little bit there. Does force out quite a few summoner spells here from Sten, so maybe that's something you look at, as we're going to get a replay of what happened bot lane. As Animosity is probably going to get the call, hey guys, I'm going to need to ult here. Right, he's actually just, he's going to go here, ult.
Steve Rogers calls him up, you know, Nick Fury.
Oh, never mind. Am I crazy? He ults at some point.
I'm pretty sure he did.
Like, he's gonna ult. It's like, I gotta press my ult at some point, right? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, of course.
There it is.
Yeah.
A little bit in the open, can't lie. But I mean, when the event, the symbol, you know, hits, when the bat symbol hits, you gotta go. Back in live, actually, the picture-in-picture, Galio's landed on top of everybody, and hang on, Akuma final boss, winning a fight here, evening up some of this gold. Didn't get to see how that started, but jungle support both dead for Dansyn.
Yeah, I'm not really certain as to why that even happened. Okay, well, how about another solo kill for Animosity, Matt? He just collected them.
I think Animosity was watching the stream when you bring up the point, and he was like, Tankimosity. No, it's solo killimosity in this game one so far.
Hey. Well deserved. I mean, Animosity is a fantastic player in and around this tier, right? Also, AVL top laner, so definitely no stranger to being a pretty solid top laner. But the amount of like solo kills he's gotten here on the Shin is Debonair in trouble, but W is going to be enough to get him out through just sheer willpower. WW Red Bears. Uh-oh.
Oh, Mello flashes in with the ult, and that was a lot of damage. Now Upchuck here TPing into absolutely no man's land. 5 people strong. It was not the Fire Flash, it was just the QR combo. Real tough combo to use there, but yeah. Reze caught, Upchuck TPs into 5 people, and now the Dragon getting started up here. Yep. Goes in and finds a shutdown here. Does this Graves. Now Animosity's TPs in. I mean, it's a lot of gold over to Graves. You're still losing the Dragon while Animosity and Demonor play goalkeeper here around the Dragon.
Joudani also going to get this bot lane shoved, so... Although, yeah, not gonna lie, not a great play there from Legacy getting caught out in mid like that, but ultimately still very winning play there for Dansyn with the stars is. I mean, the TP.
Apparently, Ziggs had like range, you know. It's a bit unfortunate he doesn't have much range. He's not very safe.
Yeah, true. Anyways, we're gonna see how this starts. I mean, Reze just walks. Oh, we're going to get a replay of this fight. Alright, so yeah. I mean, really good work, right? They go to try and sweep this, and they're just here with a trap, so... nice ward, nice play. They find something, right? This is a good play from them overall, but overall just not all that ideal, and we're going to get a replay eventually of this next fight. This is what kicks it off. Debonair utilizes W, and look at Reze. Too far up in mid. And just gets point clicked, and of course Shinnel comes through, and... yeah, Mega Turtle Bomb does a lot. Teleport in from up chuck, not great. And then Legacy is gonna get caught somehow. It's the same play, just different. Yeah, Legacy could have played a little bit safer there on the wave.
Play safe, big dog.
But yeah, shut down over to the Graves. It fails the E.
Yep, a lot of CC. Nice immune actually from Fails. That's really cute on the timing from the Mega Inferno bomb. Fails saves himself there, but now Animosity looking for a taunt. Doesn't opt to use the flash, but still does so much damage to this Graves. Baron is available, but with this combo, I don't think that Dansyn in a position to start it up. Chandani does have TP to join, and they're not taking a bit of damage here. Zenith Blade will miss, and I think he's happy with that. So I'm not sure if he lives, if he does connect with that E.
Stand United, you know, ripping that on your support.
Just keep fighting.
Yeah, literally just straight, constant fighting, and eventually you'll win the game through it, right? With how the fights have been going, at least for Sen, usually getting basically double the amount of advantage from their fights so far, but things can very quickly change here. Akuma have quite a bit of damage, right? They can very sneakily come through, one-shot your carries, and we talked about like some damage issues that could be present here for Sen, which is still a very real thing in this game. The gold lead is only like 3,500 gold. It's not an absurd amount of gold. What am I saying? It's 6k, like, I'm actually an idiot. Anyways, math hard. I'm caster, okay? I'm just a caster. Had to call myself out there, like, I don't...
It's the debuff. You can't do math on cast. You could be Neil deGrasse Tyson and you do math on a league cast, it's over for you, alright?
It's true. It's true, man.
I will say that, like, the damage might be scary a bit later on. Like, maybe they can't kill this the Galio, but I've seen these bombs do disgusting things to MF this game. I'm just waiting for the 100-0 one-shot.
I'm waiting for the decap to come through. Like, the decap is basically going to seal the deal. And you have to think about this, right? Like, uh-oh, Zhao Danny.
God, and here comes the heroic entrance as well. The Mega Inferno Bomb does a lot, but it's just a fail. Here comes the Shenol. Devenor flashes out. Actually, the Shenol was cancelled again. Fails now chasing down onto Leona. Should be a dead support here, and I mean, maybe not a Baron startup, but Akuma final boss fighting back in this game. You can see very tanky.
They're going Baron.
They are trying. Animosity does have the TP, so he should be able to dash over the wall and use that in aggressively. Still has Mellow around as well, so there is a Smite Steal potential, but instead looks like we're just going to be giving this this Baron completely, going for the mid tower.
Yeah, nice zoning here.
Fortnite taken down very low, and this Baron is burning incredibly slow. Don't tell me, not stolen, but the fight ensues, and it's destruction on the Akuma side. Reze will fall down very easily. It's a double kill. And Graves thought he would find a sneaky base spot over here on the red side of the map, but no, Devenor.
He's backing. Okay, thank God.
That is very cruel. Devenor knew exactly what he was doing. I think one Baron remains here on the Mbessa, and it does. You're losing Infernal Soul Point. That Baron was just not the right call. It felt like it was good, but it just went way too slow.
I mean, look at Graves' items here, right? Like, this isn't like a super high damaging Graves build.
Where's Graves?
Like this is, yeah, it is exactly that, right? Like, it's more towards survivability in this game, right? Which I think is a great answer into the amount of pick potential here from Sen. But that does come at a cost, right? Like, they burn this Baron down so slow. We're going to get the replay here on the initial engage from Zhao Danny. He gets eliminated from the fight pretty quickly there, and Animosity, once again with his ult, does get cancelled. I do think that's actually a positive here, because you could be looking at Animosity also going down.
Yep.
In which, honestly, this Baron might have been basically guaranteed if Animosity does die in this scenario. But now he's able to come here, and then, of course, nice little taunt buffer with the CC, and
Then they go back to
fight again.
Here as Fighting around the Dragon Pit. Dragon's already been taken by Syndicate. So this is just for the love of the game. Bullet time tears through. Xiaodani get taken down, but Animosity in the backline fighting as Upchuck doing the same on the other side. Animosity will find one, but Upchuck will find zero on the other side, except for some low health bars. Legacy forced to run away. He's so low. Debonair doing the same. As now Akuma, final boss, chasing down this Leona. Graves dashing over the wall. Mello trying to find a little bit of healing here. The turn isn't available, and Debonair with the W shield is not enough. This protections do nothing to this Graves, as a bit of a random fight ends in a 3-for-3.
Yeah, again, I think Sen, a little bit hypey there on that play, trying to get a little bit more so they can kind of press their advantage. Try to knock down this mid-tier 2, but ultimately...
Tier 1.
Tier 2. I'm talking about Sen here, right? Like, because I'd imagine this fight is happening for Sen. I'm going to be incorrect. Is Debonair getting caught initially?
Just the love of the game.
Yeah, it's just the love of the game kind of fight here. As decent bullet time here, though, as no real cancel. So, does get quite a bit of damage down, and but this Shen is so tanky, right? Like, he's 1v3 in the backline there.
Yeah, pretty crazy.
Killing their AD carry in their face, so... And Debonair, I think the goal for Debonair here was to show himself intentionally, to get everyone else out, so... Acceptable loss. I think the extension of after showing himself on the top side, I think was a bit of a mistake, because Mello, of course, was already out, but I think he does walk outside of the bush to kind of bait them to run towards him, so not a bad play from the support. Doesn't ultimately go his favor, though, because I do think everyone could have gotten out after that point, but Animosity.
Yep, surrounded by 2. Don't know if he's getting out here, although the bomb plant might help. Doesn't get the dash over the wall. That'll seal his fate. That'll take some time. Again, very tanky, but Graves will pick up another kill. This is a very strange Graves build. It's actually combo in mid. That is Legacy caught out of position yet again, and another shutdown given over, this time to Reze. Getting a lot of gold onto this MF, and this is Dansyn making some mistakes in this late game, giving over quite a lot of gold. They do still have the objective lead, and this isn't going to result in like a dragon take, and maybe you lose this mid-tier 1 tower. But these mistakes are costing them gold.
Yeah, I mean, we're in an era of League of Legends where shutdown gold is a viable win strategy. Like,
absolutely.
It is... Look at the gold lead, right? Like, they were up 6k, and now it's literally completely evaporated. It's gone. There is no gold lead almost at all for Sen now, right? Off of the back of essentially 2 mistakes, which that's just the nature of League of Legends. You have to play around that. Like, it is all on grades, that is true, but still, right? Like, the Graves really hasn't been able to be answered in a lot of these fights. Steve Jackson's been playing pretty well on the Graves. And Eve Sin utilized their CC pretty poorly, which they did in that fight on, like, just for the love of the game fight, right? Reze is able to find a pretty good ult, so and it will do a lot of damage at the stage. Like, we are getting to pretty critical mass in terms of bullet time damage here for Reze. About to take over to level 16 pretty shortly. Although with the amount of people here in mid, I don't think that's happening anytime soon. We'll probably need some solo XP here, chat, but they're showing us now. Trap, not really going to be laid there, just trying to hold bush control as we're 35 seconds away here from that Infernal Soul for Sen, although I think this is probably just going to have to be given. I think they have no control on their backs. Keep getting cancelled here.
Wards behind. There is a TP potential for Xiaodani, maybe Animosity as well. Obviously, he does have the ult. There is a way the Dansyn can get in, but with these bases getting channeled, maybe it will just be a Dansyn give. A Dansyn give, not a dance and give, although you could dance and give if you wanted to. You could start emoting and also give the dragon. Upchuck now on the top side. I feel like this does give a potential for Dansyn to start their retake, and here's Xiaodani with the TP, Upchuck as well with the TP in, and Animosity's going to spot this out. Might just go over the wall onto onto Upchuck, and that is the choice here, but
no damage.
just a little bit too tanky. Hero's entrance is going to help Fails into the back line. Bullet time onto the front line will take down Animosity and the now resurrecting Mellow. The GA gets absolutely no use. A beautiful fight so far from Akuma final boss. Fails. Gets the flash of the Xiao Danny, and now Graves is just going to execute this Ari underneath the tower.
Really no Legacy is dead as well. So, alright, Sin, I mean, they just completely throw everything. Like, this game is all Akuma right now. I mean, they're looking for an end.
Might be. And you've got 2 seconds on Leona, but how much can Leona do? Not a ton of wave clear. If the wave does get cleared.
They're ulting, yeah.
Gonna try. There it is. Nevinol goes in, thins the wave out, but absolutely nothing else. It's over. One fight here. Akuma final boss will take game 1. That is a depressing way to lose the game if you're Dansyn. We're gonna have to talk about that last fight because it was very split, bit of strange, like late contest, going for Upchuck on the TP. Like we were saying, just too tanky with this Ambessa and the Galio in the front line.
I mean, their damage wasn't there. Like, Xiao Danny TP'd really conservatively there in mid, right? So he had a long way to go, and Ziggs didn't even ult on top of the CC. So, like, where the damage follow-up off of the CC chain never came through, and Upchuck lives, right? And because they had made so many mistakes, like, look at this, right? Like, Legacy is in range here to participate, and I don't know why he doesn't, right? Like, where is the ult? Right? Like, he ults so late. Right? And Upchuck gets out for free, and look at how split this fight is, right? Fails, goes in, buys more time by Hextech ultimatuming, you know, Xiao Danny, meaning he can't join in on any of the fight while he's locked in there. And it's just disaster. And, I mean, realistically, you can boil some of this down to, like, a comp issue, because their damage was going to start running out, right? Like, because they had already made mistakes earlier in this game, right, that completely slowed down their pace in the game overall, like, this was going to basically become more and more likely of an occurrence in this match. It just happened maybe a little bit sooner than it needed to. Akuma, final boss, hang on, but definitely not a pretty game from them at all. Have a lot of things to answer for. Upchuck got the hands of this game from Animosity. I mean, what more can you really say? But the double, like, usually when you see double mage, right, you need some kind of AD threat somewhere, right? You usually see like a Jace paired with that or something, right? Or even a Kiana or an Fury, right? But that didn't happen at all. So they really were kind of lacking damage profile here that I think was like sorely needed even from Sen. And this one, and on top of their mistakes, right? Like, all you could do is basically lose from that point on. And shout out to Akuma Final Boss, holding it together. Again, Reze on the MF, got behind really early, but didn't seem to bother him, right? It was only basically 1,000 damage behind the Ziggs, which is pretty impressive how the game started for him. So we'll see if this really dampers Sen's vibes, or if they're going to keep their vibe strong. Because if it's me, I'm kind of a little sad. Won't lie.
Yeah, definitely sad. I mean, you can see the Galio is such a strong pick with the magic damage, like you were saying, and then the Hex Drinkers coming in for both Graves and Ambessa. I think Fails had a really good game there, setting up a lot of the catches onto champions like the Ziggs and the Ari later on with the zoning as well. But yeah, Graves ending up with a slower start in the strange build, doing the top damage in the entire game. Played pretty well in this first game. We should still have quite a few games coming up if this series does go the distance. And looking at that first game, it definitely has the potential to. So we're going to go to a short break and come back with game number 2 of the finals of Titan Immortal. See you soon. Sorry, I was gonna do a bit, but I couldn't actually think of anything on the spot. I was trying to do. I don't know what I was gonna do. But this is Aussie. We're back at Titan Immortal finals. Akuma final boss winning the first game in a back and forth. I wouldn't say it was exceptional from either team. Both teams showing mistakes there. Some in lane, others in team fighting, looking to clean it up. For either team, if they want to solidly win out on this series, Aussie. Animosity had some pretty good showings on the top side, which is a good thing because you were a little worried about that potential matchup. But Reze did do Reze things in that game.
Yeah. Again, not the craziest of impacts from MF, but again, you have to think of it from the context that she did not have a great lane phase to begin with, right?
Yep.
Like the MF did not have the best of times and was able to turn it around quite nicely. And you're thinking of a bit, so I'll do one for you. Gohan, let it go, in spirit of your SSJ2 edit there. And that's for Sen. Just let go last game. Just let it go.
That's it. Let it all go.
Just let it go. Because that's honestly the best thing you can do right now. Yes, address your mistakes, but let it go. You've made those mistakes, and it's time to play ball for this next game. As now Sen gonna ban away the Gwen, so already looking like this could be a Scion coming through. It's kind of gonna be my read here.
But that's a concern, right? Because Akuma final boss is on red side. They've got the counter pick. There's a Mundo ban from Dansyn. They left that from last time. But I'm a fan of this banning, Aussie. One of the things, if anyone has watched me cast before in grassroots stuff, you'll know I really don't like when the sides swap and the bans stay the same. It means you can't play the champion and you can't play anything against it either. But Dansyn changing up their bans here. Where's the priorities going to be? The support was the priority for the last game with the Camille. There's the Scion ban that you were talking about, potentially Syndicate picking up. So Akuma final boss taking that away. Nocturne, something that you could pick. The Syndra, still very highly prioritized. It's actually going to be the Bard. That was banned in the first game.
Yeah, gonna pick up the Bard here for Debonair. Debonair, of course, having a phenomenal Bard game last week, so not shocked to see that one come through. But again, it's about what you're leaving on the table, right? Lee Sin here for Steve Jackson as a takeaway against Mello. I talked about Mello having really solid performances on the Lee Sin. I think that's really smart. Has really good pairings still left available. It's gonna be Pantheon though, which pretty interesting here. Looking like Pantheon support, at least right now. I guess flexible top, mid. So, and of course now, this has been talked about kind of at length on the LCK, that LCK junglers have really been picking up the Skarner as an answer to the Lee Sin. They've really been enjoying this matchup. But that Pantheon pickup there makes very little sense to me. I think I would have just rather locked in Syndra. Lee Sin, Syndra is such a powerful combo, but it's going to be Sen getting Zhao Danny on that Syndra for pretty good carry potential. And there's the Olaf, which we saw come out yesterday as well in the Akuma Final Boss and TSG series, where it was honestly an absurd Olaf game, but the Olaf just was not able to do quite enough. So we'll see if this time able to have that impact, lasting impact, I guess, on the game. But very AD heavy first three here for AFB.
This also kind of kills the Pantheon, like any potential flex from the Pantheon. It's most likely Pantheon support and Olaf in the top lane. Not that Pantheon top is super viable anyway, but I'm leaning towards Dansyn's draft here because, yeah, there's CC that the Olaf can immune, but they still have to pick their bot lane, and that can be some very consistent damage to take down this Olaf. Ryze is going to be the selection here into the Syndra in the mid lane. A lot of 80 carry bans in this second ban phase, though.
Yeah, a lot of takeaways. Reze did play Senna yesterday, didn't look that great on it, but it will be Sivir here for Legacy. I'm very curious to see what Reze is going to pick this game. And I'm trying to like place myself in this mindset, like what would I prioritize? And I'm honestly not quite sure. Like this is You still have things like Jhin available, but like Jhin Pantheon, is that really that great? I mean, you have decent pick potential. It's gonna be Zeri Pantheon bot lane. Okay, that's spicy if nothing else. I respect it, but Zeri, nice, good like getaway potential, but I'm not really sold on Zeri in this game. Like, I feel like a Jhin angle would have been probably the best thing you could have picked here, in my opinion, but they disagree, and that's fine, because we're going to see how it does. That's what I'm looking at. Like, everything else in this draft is stopped. I'm looking at Zeri.
Yeah, there's a lot of late game damage across the board here in this game. No damage concerns from me this game, as very short range draft from Akuma. I think that Syndra has a very good time here. Sivir can do the same with a lot of those bouncing autos, and Zehen, I think we were chatting about this yesterday, the Zehen, and when it can get a good matchup, and it was actually this matchup in the LPL that was played. It was the Zehen into the Olaf, can get away from the Olaf's all-in, will outscale him, and very good into this like kind of close range comp that Akuma has. My worry is, how is the Bard gonna do, right? Because Zeri can dash out, Lee Sin can dash out, Olaf can immune it. It's going to be pretty difficult for the Bard to find value with his Tempered Fates throughout the mid game, but that is a very important part of the comp. When you first picked it, it's a champion that really can impact the map and make a big difference. As we jump onto the Rift here for game number 2 of our final series in Immortal, of Akuma Final Boss versus Dansyn with the Stars.
To Summoner's Rift.
Syndicate on the blue side this time. And pretty 5-point-esque start here, I have to say.
Well, a little bit of a scenery change didn't hurt nobody, or something of that along those lines.
You know, scenery change don't hurt nobody. Is that how the song goes?
I don't know. I don't know, man.
Do you know the song I'm talking about?
Like, no. Actually, I probably do, but this is another instance where it was the calculator bit as well that I didn't get, and then it took me until after the cast finished before I got it, so this is probably one of those
And no party ever killed nobody, you know that song?
Oh, yes I do. Yes,
From like... Yeah, there we go.
Debonair is... okay.
Legacy is not in the best spot either here. You're going to take a lot of damage here. Dodging out on the Qs, though. Movement is really nice from Legacy. Actually may be able to turn this back around now as Debonair finds a flash in. Fails. Going to go down for first blood.
Oh! The
second blood as well. Going over for Debonair. Beautifully played by the bot lane of Dansyn.
I mean, Legacy, what is that movement, man? That is disgusting. Both Qs that ended up dodged there actually made the difference, right? If either one hits, he's dead overall in that play. Really nice start here from Sin's bot lane. And again, you're looking at Pantheon bot and you're like, man, this champion by itself has so much kill pressure. It's insane that Sivir level 1 is winning that. Like, that is absurd. Well played to Sin's bot lane there to really get going. And as for Akuma Final Boss, like... Uh-oh. Chuck forced the ghost away as Debonair decides to open up top here. Goes on a little adventure. Not a magical one, but on an adventure.
It's a journey.
Yeah, you know. But regardless, he's going to go back and go towards bot now. As yeah, great play. Just a solid play all around there from Sin's bot lane. They don't overplay their hand, and again, I get, you know, relying on the Pantheon damage to try and win that play, and a couple sidestep Qs is all it takes.
Oh, hang on. Potential solo kill here in the top lane. Ignite will do it. The flash from Upchuck, who has not been having a good time in this series so far, has been counterpicked in both games. And this is a matchup that is not the easiest in the early game for the Zehen side. Typically gets better as the game goes on, but now Lee Sin in the top lane here. Animosity with the big wave actually winning out in this 1v1, and now Mellows here too. Finds the knock up through the ward jump. It's disaster for Akuma Final Boss in the first few minutes of this game.
Like, that is ridiculous stuff from Animosity, man. Canceling out the safeguard. as Mello gets there, of course, change that with the W as well. Guarantees the pullback. I mean, what more can you ask of your top laner, right? Like, he's just beating Upchuck every step of the way so far in this series. Really solid stuff, and they're on a comp now where if they do make some mistakes, they have a bigger safety net than they did last game, right? Like this Sivir, great late game champion. She's already off to a good start, but let's say they make a couple mistakes around their mid game, right? They still have Sivir, they still have Syndra, right? Zahin, even as himself, is a great champion late game if he can find a good fight. So, Sin, I'm more excited about this early game than I am their last early game, because again, the implications last game is they needed to do that, otherwise they were just going to lose.
Yeah.
Because he won't get the Reze actually
This
can
is a
very
dive.
easily die.
There's a Skarner coming over. Reze's just dead. He has barrier, but Lee Sin's on the way. Not a whole lot he's going to be able to do. As hang on, the wave isn't even in yet. This is a little early. Reze still actually might be able to make it out of here, but Animosity with the passive stacked up. Another solo kill for the solo Animosity. Reze will take the Q to the face, but really nice cover here from the Lee Sin. Won't end up going for the dive, but it's still, you know, you pull everyone over to the bot side, and then meanwhile in top, hands diff continues.
Yeah, unfortunately Legacy's out of mana here, so can't shove the wave fast to make Zeri lose a lot of the CS, but still gonna lose some, I guess, and Pantheon's also now here to hold some of that as well, as Xiao Danny will miss that W there on Fortnite. Does get the Scout of the Week though, so collects a Splinter of Wrath there, as overall, right, like, this start is phenomenal, and this is kind of showcasing like Sin's control of the, like, their understanding of their early game. Because in very many cases, throughout this split, right, last week as well, right, like, they are so good at early game skirmishing, right? Individually, their micro is insane, right? We saw that through the Legacy play and the 2v2 that got the Sivir ahead, right? Animosity really coming alive in this series as well against Upchuck. So, as long as they can keep this going and have some hope late game, as Fails is.
He's pushed into a wall. Very romance novel style. Forced to flash, but the ult will still get him. I mean, if there's ever a series in which you want your players to come alive mechanically, it's a finals like this. Xiao Danny will catch a Q to the face, but Mello there to protect him. So far, Dansyn have just... I mean, you said you personally would be quite sad after the loss of game number 1. Feels like Dansyn have come out angry. They're just hungry for these kills, and they want to take it to Akuma final boss.
Yeah, an instance where Fails should have just flashed sooner, right? Allow Xiao Danny to get in range for the unleashed power. Ignite, actually. Also mid lane.
Ignite, but a skirmish back in mid as Lee Sin will find a kill. Solo in the top happened again, but around this river here, Fails has taken down Legacy. Finds a kill onto the Lee Sin. And now the Impale is beautiful. A double kill for the Sivir. It's just becoming worse and worse. 10-1 read the kills. That one bit of a desperate attempt there by Fortnite to get a kill onto only the support, while the rest of the team fight is just falling apart. 3-0 the Sivir, 4-0 this Zahin.
Yeah, and the Zeri doesn't even get to come up. As get a look back here. I think the Rune Prison ends up not allowing Debonair to get kicked back or get kicked back, but I don't think it matters. I don't think anyone was there. We'll see. Maybe it would have knocked up Mello. I don't think that's going to make up the difference though. As Fails, I mean, yeah, he's just 1v1ing here. Although Mello doesn't need to take this kill. Got a little scared for his Eddie carry though, so we'll give that one a picture-in-picture just to gank mid. Not going to result in any kill. So no need to worry. But yeah, really solid stuff. Good roam from Legacy, right? Like that is a pretty like difficult decision to make as an AD carry, is like when to roam out of the lane for a place like that. But utilizes the on the hunt early to get there on time, and he collects a few kills for himself, and it's a good play from Sin again. Starting out 10-1 here, 8 minutes in.
Yeah, take a look at the item discrepancy in the bot laners. Hold on, ult used by Upchuck here. That's a pretty nice shutdown given over. Bit of a mistake in the lane by Animosity. Melee will come here, but I still want to talk about this item discrepancy. As long as this gank doesn't pay out. Mellow here finds the stun against the minion. Upchuck will die. Eventually. He dies. Beast in here now. Q will hit, push into the wall. Demonor didn't make it through, so he will actually die. Bit of a skirmish up here in the top lane. I'm going to go back to my point, because I really want to talk about it. This Zeri has a crit cloak and a boot, while this Sivir has a BF sword and is very close to Yuntal. Look at the cull stacks as well. Sivir much closer to that item spike. And Lee Sin won't even get one grub here, I believe. I mean, there's a shutdown for Upchuck, a kill for this Lee Sin, but Syndicate still feel like they're in such a ridiculous spot because of the gold, and they can just pull out winning situations from their losing situations.
Yeah, I mean, Animosity, though, overplaying this hand again, perhaps, has Grim Deliverance.
He's going, he does have the ult like you mentioned, and Ignite as well. Trying to stack up this passive, will be able to do so and find the solo kill, maybe even the 2 versus 1, and he will be able to do so. Just one more auto attack, it turns into a 2 versus 2, with the kill getting picked up by Mela, but Animosity now tempted fate in the mid lane, finds the knockback stun, and the CC chain is beautiful. Fortnite, very tanky, however, with this Roa, all the Roa components, so won't fall down, but Dansyn, Animosity makes a mistake in the top side and goes straight back to what we like to see from the side of Dansyn now. Lightning Crash in the bot side. Legacy forced to use his ult barrier early in this fight. Even though Yuntal has been finished, Legacy doesn't feel comfortable with this fight. Just baiting forwards. Flash out from Reze. Fails to see with the movement speed. Stun is here, and now Fortnite's TP'd in as well. Ignite is nice. If this wave gets crashed in, Fortnite is here with a lot of damage. Has that Roa completed? The spear will find one. Lee Sin's here for the dive as well. Legacy tries to fight forwards here, but really nice collapse from Akuma Final Boss.
All right, a lot to break down there. It's not even over.
Yep, Lee Sin trying to fight here with Mello and Shaldani, who've come down here to defend this bot side tower. That should be the end of the play. Should just be the dragon over to Akuna Final Boss if they want it. But Mello still in the area.
Shaldani's not going to get caught, right? Like, this is the end of the play. I can talk. All right,
let's
perfect.
hope.
I mean, the way they're walking and clearing out Vision, I'm not actually all that convinced, but I will go ahead and make my point. Is Animosity? Oh my God!
Not allowed to make a point. Animosity stacks on the passive once again. He will die, but he'll get revived. Upchuck doing a pretty decent job of getting that passive out, I guess, and living, but now you're gonna lose a whole lot. We'll take a look at the replay.
So, Lightning Crash comes through, fighting Zeri. Yes, they nerfed it, but again, Yuntal's needs a lot of time to stack up and scale. So, it doesn't actually have the damage advantage here. Debonair, unfortunately, does get caught here by the W. Gets ignited, nice W as well from Reze, and Fortnite just in a great position as actually going to be Sen picking up that dragon on the picture-in-picture there, as just a solid dive here. Fortnite also ulting himself to safety just in case, and helper from Dowdani, and small little skirmish here, looking for something, but recognizing it would be not very good to try and dive the Skarner, who does have ult available, and Dowdani, who also had ult. So smart decisions, but earlier before all of those plays that happened, Sid just looked like such a cohesive team, right? Like all cylinders are firing. It feels like they have been playing together for a long time. Like, I don't really want to say it like this, but like, they genuinely look like they are a tier 1 team in terms of how they're moving around the map and playing with one another. Now, obviously, is it to that level, like micro and macro wise? Debatable, right? Debatable, but in terms of the level of trust and communication and synergy that they are displaying, Sen are definitely looking quite formidable in this one.
It's a little scary because of the double global, but we can see the map. They're actually going towards the bot side here as Devador will find the Tempered Fate. Flash out from Fortnite is nice. Tempered Fate only hits 2 minions who didn't really know what hit them there. Good cover from this Lee Sin, and Pantheon ult hasn't really been used yet. Only level 7, so not surprising. Animosity really finding a good time in this lane. Scatter the Weak, and the Impale is beautiful on the Fortnite, but he is very tanky and has those Merc treads as well. Black Chain from Fails on the shout, Danny with the Ignite. The Q will hit from this Lee Sin, and it's a beautiful shutdown taken by Fails. This is such a winning fight from Akuma. Mello will actually find Fortnite. Devenor finds a summon to Fails. I'm surprised that Fortnite actually ended up falling there. Really well played by Dansyn. As the Akuma final boss are continuing to play. Legacy uses the on the hunt, is in the middle of nowhere. Won't even get the kill on the Reze. Dansyn, more mistakes in this series, Oz. They'll find a kill onto the Pantheon, sure, but that's a shutdown over to Reze. You cannot be letting this happen from the position that you're in. The lead was, again, it was about 6k again. 5k gold, it's now only 3k.
I can't glaze you and then you do that! Like, what is going on? Deep breaths, I think, are necessary here from Sen. I was talking, well, Debonair's just gonna get caught again.
He's dead. He's dead. No flash, magical journey used. Continue your point.
I was talking, you know, with Animosity yesterday because he was streaming the other games. Upchuck is also dead. Nothing really changing in top lane.
Okay.
And you know, that Xiao Danny has kind of led them through some breathing exercises. And I think one of those definitely in order here, Sen, starting to throw their lead. And yes, I was talking about how cohesive they've been looking as a team, but that one was a definitive, I guess, like, what is going on? Which definitely disproves that they're close, like a tier 1 team, right? Like, that would not happen in tier 1 teams usually, so...
I'd hope so.
And ult missed on the Fortnite, although still in danger. They are going again for this play. I hate this play. Like, I hate going
TP in from the Olaf. He's 1-7.
Oh, wait.
We need to go back. Upchuck, TP in. This is a lot of members down here on the bot side. It's a minute until the Dragon, and there are 5 people down the bot side. Only the ADCs now going back towards the mid lane. What is happening in this game here? Screw the macro. We are all micro. There is a lot of kills in 16 minutes. Animosity gets stunned underneath the tower. Gets shielded up just a little bit here by the Skarner. Magical Journey out, and Dansyn won't be able to get this tower just yet.
So, I'm going to make a really quick point here. Fortnite is so tanky on the rise, and they keep trying to go on him for some reason. Although, look, going to be denied. Another tower potential here is engaged.
Hello, however, going under the tower. The tower will fall. Impale will hit, and the Grim Deliverance as well lands on Fails' face. Now, Fortnite in the middle. Yes, he's tanky, but he's not 4 people deep tanky. Siva still pushing in the mid lane as Reze rotated over. Syndicate building back up their lead just a little bit, and the Dragon is now spawned with this priority, although 2 are basing, but still should be the second Dragon over to Dansyn.
Yeah, I mean, Upchuck backing, right, basically just lets them go for this play for free, right? Like, that was preventing Sin from breaking the tower, going for that kind of dive. And of course, the Pantheon's not going to live at all. We'll get a replay of that. So it's this initial play, right, where they go for Fortnite, and again, he's just too tanky, right? Like, this is the second time they've tried this play, and Fortnite has lived at basically around the same exact HP, right? Nice flash there from Mello to at least guarantee, and thought they were maybe going to be able to get Fails, but Mello's mana situation not in a good enough spot here to continue the fight. But look at Legacy's positioning here. Like, this is incredibly aggressive for kind of no reason, because they have the inside track on him, right? Like, they're there, right? Mello's so far away, tries to play hero for his AD carry, and then gets caught as well, and it's a shutdown that inevitably goes over after Fails finally dies. But it's a shutdown to this area, not great, but once again, I mean, Upchuck is alive?
He's struggling. He's really struggling in this lane. Fails had died a little bit earlier at live. Just walking top for no real play. Animosity now in the bot lane. At the risk of getting dove as well. This might be the first Pantheon ult of this game. At 20 minutes, which is a bit crazy to see, but he is actually channeling it right now. Going in to try to fight on
Animosity. I don't know if they
Animosity.
even win this.
Yeah, Grim Deliverance is getting a lot of stacks, but the root is nice. Passive has been stacked up, so you're not killing Animosity just yet. Again, another safeguard interrupt with the knockup from Animosity, and now here comes Legacy doing so much damage with his top laner. They just tear Akuma to shreds. Absolute destruction and a triple kill here for Animosity.
Like, Animosity has this huge shutdown that they want to get, but I mean, he's so fed. How are you ever going to get that ever? Right? Like, that's never happening. I'm sorry. Like, that was an incredibly over-aggressive play. I recognize that Akuma are probably thinking, hey guys, like, this game probably cooked. We need to try something soon to get some of the shutdown gold funneled back into our pockets. But even the way they played it just wasn't that great, right? It was the Pantheon plus the Lee Sin going for a 1v2 before Fortnite and Reze were even in range to do any damage, right? Like, if you're gonna kill a Zehen, you're gonna need every person on your team trying to hit this guy, or as many people as you can. And they pay a very, very, very grave cost there with their lives. Nice ultimate there as well. I mean, it only catches out fails, but it does buy Animosity just enough time to not get queued by Pantheon so he can get his passive up. And then also to take down Steve Jackson in the 1v1 onto the Lee Sin. And Sin, I mean, they are now in a position here where it's better than a 6k gold lead. You know? So surely this one won't be thrown.
Surely this isn't throwable, right? I mean, Animosity is making me want to play some Zehen. I might have to drop out of the cast, make you solo cast so I can go play a solo queue game of Zehen and probably lose the game because I'm not a top laner. Dragon in a minute and a half. We're 20 minutes in. There is 35 kills in 20 minutes. That's a lot. A lot, especially for as high elo as we are. Typically not this scrappy, but it has been so far in this series. 2 dragons to Dansyn as Debonair tries to find a stun, and he will do so. That is insane work from Debonair. Tempered Fate will hit as well. Now, Safeguard already used. Flash out from the Lee Sin. Not going to result in a kill, but so many tools out from this Lee Sin. He used Kick. It was cancelled, I believe, and also had to flash.
There was just no way that should have stunned, by the way. What is that, Riot? Come on. Like, it's stunned off of the open air. Like, are we real? I
hit that 1 pixel there. You didn't see it?
Oh,
come
God,
on.
Dude. God, that is disgusting, man. Regardless. I'm going to look for this bot lane tier 2 now, but there are quite a few people. You can see Reze hiding over the wall here. Maybe going to look onto something. They're actually, Debonair is the one who feels comfortable enough to go and auto attack that. So they do get the Crystalline Overgrowth proc there, and no Gromp for Steve Jackson, or at least he thinks there's no Gromp, but it did actually reset, so he missed his Q. And now look, 3 members going to be pushing back towards the tier 2 again.
Yep. Lee Sin flanking around as well. Here comes the Panther ult. And the Rise ult as well. Fails. Doesn't really land onto anyone important. Fortnite in the backline. Legacy the target, but the spell shield is nice. And great impale. Not quite enough damage just yet, but now there is. Everyone explodes. There is a Zeri in the backline. But a beautiful flash away here.
Uh-oh.
We'll make it work. Here comes the Olaf to try to clean up. There's one shutdown taken. Reze trying to do more.
He's gliding. What?
Yeah, this is unbelievable. Xiaodan needs movement in this fight. Just too good. Scout of the Week will take down Upchuck. There was another shutdown given over, but it's still a 10,000 gold lead, and this will be Cloud Soul point for Dansyn 2.
What was happening? Like, Zhao Danny flashes away from, like, the surprise lightning grab from Reze, and with the Storm Raider Surge, able to get a lot of distance there, utilizes the magical journey from Debonair, as well to space. I mean, there are just so many good micro plays there from Zhao Danny. It's just hard to go over all at once. But I mean, what more can you want to send? They pick up Soul Point pretty easily here. Getting the replay now is they're gonna send it again. Pretty desperate spot here for them. They do find a pretty decent engagement on the back line. But keep your eyes on the Scatter the Weak that's about to come out and the amount of damage from Syndra, right? Bang.
Yeah, wow.
They just delete 2. And then also, look, the mentality of also watching Reze is just insane. Look, and the Magical Journey is perfect, stuns up, does a lot of damage, gets the Storm Raider Surge proc because of it. Absolutely perfect micro play from Zhao Danny there. Even though he gets tagged by the Q there at the end, knew he wasn't going to die, so... Really incredible stuff from the mid laner of Dansyn with the Stars, and now, I mean, this is Sin's game to lose.
Yep. True to his team namesake, he was Dansyn in that play right there. Massive, massive gold lead, and, I mean, you thought On the Hunt makes you fast, the Storm's Raider Surge makes you fast, wait till the Cloud Soul has been taken by Dansyn. So much movement speed potential on this team, and a lot of champions that utilize this soul really well. It's great on Zeri too, great on Olaf as well, but we are a far cry away from a conversation of what if Akuma final boss get this soul. Baron, even potentially the consideration here from Dansyn. They're so far ahead that it feels like any team fight they take at this point will be theirs.
Yeah, alright, well, I think here that the Temper Fate is going to miss. That's my prediction. It did, just so we're aware. Did, in fact, getting dashed by Reze. Thanks. But, I mean, Sin have had basically control of both early games, which to me I think is something Akuma really need to address quickly. Because, again, even though last game they were able to hold on because of some mistakes from Sin later into the game, League of Legends is such a mid-game focused game at the moment that if you have a bad early game, it is so hard to get control back into a point where you're feeling comfortable in fighting these Drakes, right? Drake stacking still incredibly prevalent this season. Akuma have so much to address, right? Upchuck is really struggling in these matchups topside. Animosity has been playing an absurd
3 levels
so
down.
Far. Uh-oh. Alright, well, I think, hey, he might win this one.
He might, unless the passing is... He doesn't even need to. The healing from the Grim Deliverance is too much. The stacks get up. Nice try from Upchuck. I mean, he does a lot of damage. He has Shield Bow, actually. Didn't even notice that. Interesting build here from the Olaf. TP in now from Fortnite. It kind of feels like that's what Dansyn wanted. There's the Realm Orb to check. And that'll be it. Actually, the Baron is still getting tanked up. Animosity going very deep. Doesn't have the op, but does still have the passive revive. Animosity just zoning away 3 people by himself.
That's Aura. It's the Piccolo Aura. It's the Piccolo Aura thing, man. He's just Aura farming. The champion designed to Aura farm. Aura farms 3 people away from the Baron. Although they did stop the Baron. They end up not pulling that anymore. So at least
gonna get a lot of vision, this Scuttle.
Yeah, this one's gonna deny a lot of vision as well. So that's gonna be nice for them, I guess. So there it is. Thought Skarner was going to eat both at the same time. It's pretty wide, but does not eat.
He is a thick boy. I don't know if Animosity wins one. Stunned up. Grim Deliverance doesn't get off, and that is a 1,000 plus gold shutdown over to Upchuck. Mistakes again from Dansyn.
Is it? Okay.
Reze, one shot. I mean, he could be going, maybe it's a rapid fire cannon Olaf. You never know.
Oh, true. I mean, could be Phantom Dancer, I guess.
Yeah, it could be. Even though their top laner is dead, Dansyn still feel pretty comfortable moving forward. Fails with the flash in on the Legacy, flashes away. Tempered Fate buys a moment here on the Lee Sin. Beautiful stun timer. This Lee Sin gets to safeguard away. But so low health, he can't even walk in. There's the Olaf into the backline. Spell Shield is good, but another shutdown given over to Upchuck. Mello goes in, finds fails against the wall yet again. Another stun onto Fortnite. The fight is a bit split. There's not a ton of damage without this Siva, but Xiao Danny in tow. A lot of scrappy fights. This is a lot of kills. Not a lot of objectives. Fortnite just takes down Debonair.
Okay.
That happened. Guys, maybe we should
right.
just get Cloud Soul. Maybe we should get Cloud Soul. That's probably pretty good.
Yeah, guys, I think we should just, again, calm down. Do not throw the game.
How much
I mean,
gold
it was
does this
a
Olaf have?
decent play from... It was Phantom Dancer, by the way. Just...
Nice, huge build.
Honestly, I really respect this build because he's so far behind, you might as well
has
just
the
build
one
full
shot.
damage. Yeah, you might as well just build full
Hang on.
damage. But look, the Baron's being done, they have no answer. Look where Skarner is. They don't
have
even
no
know this
idea.
is a possibility.
Yep. I mean, Cloud Soul is nice.
It's gone.
But the Baron will be taken basically for free here. It's an objective bounty as well. Now, Baron doesn't give you as much gold individually as it used to. But there are so many towers still up, objective bounties around as well, to try to even this lead up. This is such an important Baron. Akuma final boss really need to make their macro shine here and get basically all the towers in front of them.
So, Animosity gets caught here initially, right? Not really much to say. Shut down over to the Olaf. And then look, I mean, Rese's just gone out of this fight, so in theory it's going to be a 4v4 here. It's actually a 3v4 for a little bit. Upchuck does come in, finds Debonair, gets stunned out though, and they go on Legacy. Good play here from Fails to try and get Legacy out of the fight. And then Upchuck, right? Just over the wall. He's just going to pop his ult and run at the back line like any Olaf is going to do, and trades 1-for-1 with a Sivir. In the picture-in-picture, though, I don't think Upchuck getting a kill.
Yep. Yeah, he's healing a lot, though. The Grim Deliverance gets 2.
Oh!
Tempered Fate will land. And it feels like this might be another situation where you get one thing and the fight ends the entire game. Fortnite will find the kill onto Animosity, but he has passive, so that's an ace. A complete ace. A 5-for-0 ace. And again, one fight will end the game. This time it's Dansyn who win that fight and will push into the base and even this series up.
A really solid play from Sin. They get stuff going early, and yes, they're still making some of those mistakes that I think they really need to dial in on. But Akuma seemed to have really no answer to the early game of Akuma so far in the series. And unlike last game, it's not a comp where, you know, their late game is bad, right? Like, they're going to run out of damage late game. Like, their damage is only getting better in the late game, right? So you have to prevent the bleeding so hard. Upchuck this game, 12 deaths on the Olaf, right? Talking about bleeding... I mean, that was hemorrhaging at that point. Animosity has had the wraps, or had Upchuck on the ropes of this series so far, every game. Only been 2 games, so plenty of time for Upchuck to reevaluate and re-lock in, because again, we've seen him pop off. We've seen him be such an impactful member for the side of Akuma Final Boss. Right now struggling, right? But also kind of a silent game from Reze here on the Zeri. The 2v2 really got the Zeri behind for no reason. And I don't know who made that call, but maybe they trusted the Pantheon support damage a little bit too much, or just didn't believe Legacy was going to glide like that. But regardless, pretty risky 2v2. Ends up in despair here for Akuma in game number 2.
52 kills in that game. A very scrappy team fight focused game that even though Akuma had 14 of those kills, Dansyn had the upper hand for a large portion of the game. It felt like it really started with that early 2v2 like you were talking about. The even game, we've got a lot more league in front of us, so we're going to go take a short break and then be back with game number 3 of the Titan Immortal Finals. See you soon.
like do 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 do, like do 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 crazy, oh 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 crazy, oh 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 crazy crazy, oh oh crazy, oh 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 crazy, do 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 crazy, do 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 crazy, do 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 crazy, do 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 crazy crazy, do do like do 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 do, like do 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 crazy, oh do do like do 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 do, like do 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 crazy, oh.
Hello and welcome back to Titan Immortal Finals. Akuma Final Boss and Dansyn with the Stars are all tied up after our second game. Dansyn with the Stars had a very good performance, mostly through the top lane, but some early fighting in the bot lane as well gave him a lead. There were some stumbles, for sure, as is this series in general. But they ended up bringing it out. Massive gold lead. They had objective dominance. Which is quite different to game one, which was very close.
Yeah, again, still want to see a cleanup here from Sen, because if Akuma start to find their footing in the early game, these mistakes that they've been having are going to become less and less acceptable, right? And it will start costing them positions in the game, that they have control of to begin with. So, as for Akuma, I mean, their early game has been really weak so far. Again, I do want to highlight that Akuma did play a best of 5 yesterday. That did go to 5. So got to take that also with some consideration. Like these players, they went to 5 yesterday, so at least they got the experience with that. But that also is not going to make things easy here today, right? Playing back-to-back series, right? In do or die series as well, right? Like if they lose, they're out. Yesterday, right? If they lose today, they are not finals winners, right? And then also this starting to go long, right? We're guaranteed at least a game 4 here, right? So this is going to be 9 games in 2 days, 9 stage games, right? In 2 days, which is pretty exhausting as it turns out. Minimum, right? They can go up to maximum of 10, right? But at least minimum, it's 9, right? So gotta give them some, like, cut them a little bit of slack here. But their early games have been struggling, and I'd like to see them turn that around now.
Yep. Akuma taking the second pick side. You have to feel as though this is going to be a counter pick for Upchuck, and I think Dansyn might have identified that. They go with an early Rumble here. Now, there's plenty of stuff you can play into that. Could be a tank matchup, could be the Yorick matchup that we've been seeing rising in priority a lot. Gonna start out with a Kai'Sa, though, for Akuma.
Talked about the Steve Jackson special of the Kai'Sa jungle, but in fact, the series we casted of Akuma Final Boss, Reze played it, and went absolutely ballistic on it, so Kai'Sa not still going to be available, but do need to keep in the back of our minds as a still potential flex here for Akuma, although, you know, you're looking at this like, why would that be a flex? It just is. Steve Jackson likes the Kai'Sa jungle, okay? Sin, I mean, they're starting off with a pretty strong 1-2 here. Aurora's still in a great spot. You do so much damage on the back line, and that paired with a Nocturne dive as well, that could be very fatal here for something like a Kai'Sa who short-ranged enough as it is. And it's going to be the K'Sante. So Upchuck gonna not fight back in this lane as hard as, you know, you'd like to see out of other answers. But this might be a nice change of pace for Upchuck as well, because he hasn't really been on a tank yet. And with how much he's been struggling, I think kind of getting some kind of different, like, change of playstyle, right? Putting him on something that can be more consistent when he's not performing super well is something that could be a difference maker here for Akuma's draft. The Lulu and the Nico bans, I think, are incredibly smart here, right? You still have, like, Jinx Lulu on the table, although I don't think they're playing Jinx this game. You still have Ezreal still on the table as well. Like, Ezreal is really strong. You can play Ezreal this game. So maybe you don't ban the Lulu here, if anything. I think maybe it's Karma if you're thinking about a ban, but they're not scared of Karma. Oh, it's going to be Ornn. So K'Sante mid, or Ornn jungle. Is it Ornn jungle? Sorry, I picked up my controller to play picture with it, but...
I like the Braum. I'm a huge fan of this Braum. I think it's a great Braum angle now. Well, good into Nautilus already, and then good into the Ornn.
Well, Fortnite did play K'Sante mid yesterday. But, I mean, Ash Braum here is pretty brutal for Akuma, I think, on their last... You really didn't want to see that come through, right? Short range... Alright, it's Steve Jackson, Kai'Sa jungle. It's going to be K'Sante mid or top. And it's going to be Xayah as an answer to the dive. But the thing is, you've seen this, I've seen this. If you're not watching pro play, you're missing out. Xayah Rakan, like, for how, if you recall way back when Xayah was super meta with Xayah Rakan, that was basically almost instant win level 1. Xayah Rakan against Lucian Milio can't even win the level 1 there. And this is a Xayah without a Rakan. It's with a Nautilus.
Yeah.
Into Braum. Yes, I think it's fine. There's a lot of dive here, so you're going to get value out of your ult. But the biggest reason why Xayah has fallen off is because her lane phase is so weak. It's so weak. You just allow your opponents to have control over the lane 100% of the time. If you ever make one mistake, you just die. Right? You're getting dove, right? Pre-6, it's so easy to dive a Xayah. Right? So, if Reze makes a single mistake in the lane phase, especially with such a pretty, like, CC heavy bot lane, it's over. Like, the lane is just over from that point, right? Xayah cannot recover if she gets behind. It's just not how she's built, unfortunately. But, again, still at least has the ult for late game, right? You can ult, you know, the Nocturne going on you. You can ult the Aurora trying to kill you, right? Like, that's going to be strong. I'm just worried about the lane phase here, which they've been struggling in.
Yeah, I'll be completely honest. I think Dansyn's draft is awesome. I love Ash Braum. I think it's very dominant. It's great into Nautilus as well. Like, he should be punished all game. I think the Aurora into the Cassante should be a very winning matchup. And this combo of the Rumble Nocturne Aurora is really, really scary. Ash ults from out of vision when the Nocturne ult comes through is also going to be pretty scary. As we jump onto the rift for game number 3, see if Akuma final boss can prove me wrong. Ornn starting with the refillable pot. Looks a bit silly, but he's going to be able to craft an item very, very early on in this lane. The Kai'Sa jungle. So there is so much AD. I know Kai'Sa has split damage with passive and W, but still, there's a lot of auto-attacking AD damage, and there's a Braum.
Gotta be brutal, right? Braum also good at Xayah, right? Like, you can block the feathers both ways. So Xayah pick kind of interesting at least, but not the best trade.
Yeah, this is level 1 against Ash Braum as Xayah Nautilus. Not really a whole lot you can do, and Akuma not really having a fun time in this lane at all.
Yeah, already 1 health pot though. Legacy down to about 3/4 HP himself, so might need to pop a pot here soon. Because of that ward in the bush, it's actually been able to keep the aggro of minions onto the Ashe for a couple more auto attacks, leading to that. But we are going to get the stock standard. I get to scout every single camp Ashe because of the lane dominance here. So very unfortunate start for the bot lane of Akuma, but forward, but just a small trade. Legacy.
Yeah, and this is the thing about this Kai'Sa. Maybe level 6 onwards, I could see the ganks working out, right? There's a ton of CC, but how does it gank at all in the early game? And maybe the answer is, well, it doesn't, obviously, idiot. It's designed to farm. It's a farming jungler. It's going to farm and then scale in the late game. Well, this bot lane is not looking good. The top lane is not looking good. And the mid lane is
Nocturne.
winning for Aurora.
I mean, Nocturne's gonna get this invade through onto the blue buff, or even a wraparound bot to Debonair. Uh-oh. Mistake there.
Yeah, not a fan of how that went.
Disrespects to level 3 there, and that actually really messes with Mello now, right? Because he was going to go for that invade, or look for the gank bot, but Debonair getting caught out and getting so low for that play does not work out at all, and now this is going to allow double scuttle angle here, potentially. As Fortnite might fight Zhao Danny. Oh, nice sidestep there. Very crucial as fails. Not going to find the hook either. But we'll see Nocturne on the red, so this is going to be double scuttle. Or it may be an invade onto the red buff if they're looking for it, but it's going to be a 1v1 invade.
He gets
it.
Bit interesting.
He got it.
All right, yep, did smite it away. Big lead over here for the Kai'Sa. Mello should just run topside, continue farming, but I'm really shocked this is allowed to happen. We didn't really see how the all-in and bot went so badly, but this is such a winning matchup for the Ash Braum. And then it really hurts Mello, like you said. Fortnite now in a bit of trouble. Damage is good. He actually flashes in a straight line. Not the best. Does end up falling for first blood against Zhao Danny in this mid lane.
Good bait there by Zhao Danny, right? Because he's recognizing Fortnite saw that really good trade he was able to get just minutes or a minute prior. So he utilized that to his advantage with Debonair opening top. They find the punish onto the Cassante, so that's nice. But again, right, you're talking about, you know, how the Kai'Sa's even able to invade, right? And unfortunately, Debonair's mistake really cost this Nocturne a lot of pressure that he otherwise honestly should have gotten. Unfortunate miss of the smite as well onto his red buff, right? Wasn't expecting the Kaisa to come through and smite that away from him. So at least Akuma are looking for some early game plays, right? Especially around Steve Jackson's Kaisa. And it is getting the Kaisa ahead, right? She's up quite a bit of CS right now.
What else people can play that's like ridiculous in the jungle? Because this has no jungle scaling, right? As Aurora goes between worlds, bounces around in the bouncy house. Fortnite's still doing quite a lot of damage in this ult form, but flash in here from Mello. Remember, no flash on this Cassante. Nice spell shield. And that'll be another death for the Cassante mid. Off to a bit of a rough start.
And guess what? It's another bait, right? Like, Xiao Danny is just inside Fortnite's head in this matchup. So really solid play there. Coming through from Sin, recognizing that Fortnite a little overconfident on the Cassante. And now it's the second time he's been punished in this match off of an excellent bait from Xiao Danny. But it will be first Drake over to Akuma final boss, which, I mean, we've seen this before, right? We saw this in game number 1. So they're going to be able to net themselves that at least. As Recall coming in for the Nocturne, who is level 5, so not level 6 yet. Kaisa and Zaya going to make their appearance known, as the Dragon is going to fall there inevitably for Akuma now. Let's see if this Nocturne can maybe get an invade on top side, because Steve Jackson going to take a reset here. Might not feel comfortable doing so, though. Probably just going to go towards his camps, as he's still not level 6, so...
Zillion jungle. Thoughts?
Huge.
I'm trying to cook up other junglers that don't have jungle scaling. Nice flash here from Animosity to avoid the Ornhorn. I feel like maybe you could run around the map, give ult to people, buff them. It's like an Ivan, so you're not an enchanter jungler. I mean, he could clear, right?
Yeah, for sure. If you know, I mean, Yuumi jungle is possible, so...
Is it, though?
Just because I said it's possible doesn't mean that it's good. I'm just saying you.
Okay, well,
could.
if we can get wins on Kaisa jungle here, I'm not trying to say the worst thing possible. I'm trying to, like, what else are we picking that's like not supposed to be a jungler at all, but could work?
I mean, why not keep the ADC trend up, right? Play Vayne.
Vayne jungle, run them down.
Yeah, play Vayne. You can flex pick the Vayne too. So.
True, 3-way flex. I mean, if Captain's in the game, it's a 4-way flex. Vayne mid.
Yep.
Yeah, Vayne support, is that doable?
Nah, I don't think so.
But you could eat them away. That's crazy.
Yeah, but she's so weak, you know? Like,
I mean, does Rengar ult passive start on cast? Because if so, that's really broken.
Maybe.
Did you catch that one?
Yeah, I did. I did.
Not as funny. Alright, Paranoia underneath the tier 1 tower in mid. Dante goes all out, but it's just too much damage from Xiao, Danny, and Mello. Kaisa is chasing down onto this Nocturne. And should result in a kill. Over to Steve Jackson here. Arrow comes out onto Reze, who doesn't use his ult. Gotta watch out for these feathers, who do miss, but Reze winning out on the 1v1 pretty easily. Stun here is nice from Devanor, but still has the ult, so very safe is Reze on this Zaya right now.
I mean, there are quite a few melees, so the Ghost makes sense, but it does really hurt your 1v1 potential, right? And
yeah.
This is Zaya with a BF sword, so she is going to swing pretty hard with Conqueror stacks, right? Whereas the Ashe is building towards the Hex Optics, right? So it is a cheaper option. Devanor might actually die.
Okay, he's trying to hold the wave, but that's both ults out. Here's Mello, though. Flash forward from Reze. Heal as well. Devanor dies to Reze. And a pretty rough start to the lane. But the CS is up. Reze's got a kill as well. Not a bad start here in the first 10 minutes.
Yeah, see, post 6, things for Zaya really likes to smooth out. And because of Debonair's mistake early, couldn't punish. So, uh-oh, Animosity, no flash.
In the top lane, nice knockoff from Upchuck. Animosity finally not having the easiest time in the lane. He hasn't really developed a huge lead for himself, no solo kills, and now kill over to this Kai'Sa, who is out ganking a Nocturne.
Alright, now we'll see. Fortnite does have flash.
Should be fine, right?
Let's get tagged, but he's so far under tower, he's chilling. Yeah. He's chilling. But, yeah, I mean, Steve Jackson making his presence known on the top side, but also Animosity into the Ornn, right? Like, the difficulty of playing the Rumble is maintaining, like, wave control. Because you don't want to keep chain pushing into the Ornn, because if you do so, you're gonna get ganked, right? Like, that's one of the biggest issues with Rumble, is how big of a gank target he is. Yeah. Because he gets so much prio and lane, right? So you have to play this dance of, I need to not shove the wave here, right? And even if you don't shove the wave all that much, you're still under threat because Ornn has ult, right? So you're always having to, like, play around with the idea that I could get ulted here, right? Like, I could get ganked by Kai'Sa, who has pretty good range for that, funnily enough. So you have to blow your flash, basically, 1-for-1 with Ornhorn, and Ornhorn, of course, having a far shorter cooldown than your flash timer means that inevitably you're going to die, and you know, the Rumble doesn't have enough damage to win that 1v2 unless he's overheating, and even that's going to be rough. So playing for the Drake I think is smart, but not going to bear any fruits just yet, as going to walk back top. Does have teleport. Upchuck without his.
Alright. Dragon started up. Paranoia available. Shardani on this ward here. Devenor walks in with Mellow. Shardani hops over the wall. There's the Paranoia down. Xayah already using the feathers really early, and that's just going to be Dragon given over to Dansyn. I mean, TP from Animosity may be a little ambitious, as Upchuck stays in the top side. But wow, that felt easy for Dansyn to reclaim that space.
I mean, yeah, really solid, as Steve Jackson will claim another camp. So
big CS lead.
Yeah, a really solid CS lead. And now look at this collapse bot lane. It's going to be on Vision though, so shouldn't really catch them off guard. Will not. They're going to walk far enough away. Do have to remember, right, the one thing that will catch you off guard about Kai'Sa is from how far away she can join, right? As
yeah.
Fail's gonna get stunned up.
Stun on the Fails. Knocked up. I think Legacy still wants to hit Reze, but the kill will eventually go over to Legacy, who targets Fails now. Taken down. Shardani forced to hop away. Roar's got some weird ability names. The Weirding.
Yeah. Oh no, there's no ult as well.
No ult. Does have the barrier, will use it, but I think Legacy has plenty enough damage. Oh, it actually turns into a 1-for-1, and Legacy takes quite a lot of damage from the tower shot, so didn't have quite enough damage. Devenor may be able to drop that earlier.
Oh.
Nice. Predict.
I mean,
yeah, this Kai'Sa is just getting kills every time she visits a lane. It's kind of ridiculous how good this guy is at finding these ganks.
Hey, like I said, it is the Steve Jackson special, right? He's pulled this out multiple times this season. And that's the thing, right? Like, it can catch you off guard because it's so odd, right? Like, you don't play against this very often. So, easy to not really respect it, but also, Animosity blowing flash there, like, I think he's dead even if he gets the flash off. Like, I don't see, like, they just dive him, right? The Ornn's full health. They're just gonna walk you down on their tower. I don't think the flash was necessary there. Should have just maybe taken the L as... At the very least, Scuttle Crab is going to be picked up here for Sen, so I guess something back on, you know, something. They're getting something. Won't find this play bot lane, though, as... I mean, Kraken is finished here. Double AD carry is pretty scary.
Yeah, it is. Hook comes out from Fails and won't result in a whole lot. Arrow
look at the
out here, but here's a
TP,
TP from Orn. Legacy knocked up by the ult. I feel like this TP is too deep, though. Now able to turn around. Paranoia out. Devanov pretty low. Legacy getting targeted out. Nice movement to dodge the knockup. Devanov flashes away. But here comes the Gasante. W and hits the Q onto Legacy for another kill for this Kai'Sa. I thought that on TP might have been a bit too deep, but he's just so tanky with that extra shield as well. Animosity used TP earlier on that dragon and wasn't able to join.
Gets the first turret, so it's something, right? But again, a kill on the support when the play doesn't really go your way, not necessarily ideal. Now, Xiao Danny really needs to respect the fact that he could go down here, does have W plus the blast cone. But let's get the root, but we'll see is I'm not sold. Yeah, alright, he's out. Alright, perfect. Alright, we can control the right? Xiao Danny? Okay, it's not over. Picture in picture.
Yep. Ult out onto Xiao Danny.
Okay, come on.
We hex flash on that wall? No, we're not. Herald's going to go over pretty much for free to Akuma. And despite the... I do really like this comp from Dansyn, but Kai'Sa's just getting kills in these ganks. And so much tank around them, around the Kai'Sa and this Xayah. It's just too much so far for Dansyn to handle.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to take a bit for the Ashe to really be able to deal with that as well. So, we'll see what happens here for Sen, as Animosity on the back foot means he's not going to be able to deal with the tanks very well. And that also nerfs Aurora, right? Like, because you're playing double AP here, between your top and mid, like, Canic Rookern's finished for both the mid and top laners of Akuma, right? So, and now Animosity is dead again.
Flash in here from Upchuck, and you're right. He is just dead. Equalizer won't even really do anything. Gets Kai'Sa down to about half HP. Another kill over to Steve Jackson. This kind of, it just feels like mind control. Everyone is just like too far up. Mostly Animosity is really struggling this game. And yeah, you're getting a dragon. But I wouldn't even be surprised if Akuma get into a decent enough position to take this fight. I mean, Fortnite goes in onto Mellow. There's the Paranoia getting off the dragon onto this Nautilus, who gets hit by the arrow, but there's a Xayah next to him.
This is awful.
Pushing forward with Fortnite here. Knock up from Braum is okay, but Xiao Danny just takes down the support, falls himself. Fortnite's still alive. In goes the Kai'Sa. Doesn't kill Mellow, but so many kills going over for Akuma. 6-0 now. This Kai'Sa more in the mid lane as Upchuck goes for the ult. And here's another kill. Well, not for the double 80 carry, but another kill for Akuma.
I mean, this is what I really wanted to see from Akuma, but Sen, I mean, they're getting solo pushed off by Fortnite, right? Like, it's not like there was pressure from the banana bush. It was literally just Fortnite walking up river, and everyone not named Mellow, because Mellow was the only person in the pit, is just running back towards their jungle, then they try to send on Fails, right? Like, I'm sorry, but Fails is not winning them a team fight right now. Like, he is not a target you should ever be looking on with Nocturne Ashfall. Because, like, even if they get that kill, the play is still going to go the same way. Akuma Final Boss are in such a good position now. Double 80 carry, right? The front line here is not dying anytime soon. I mean, you saw how many members were hitting Fortnite there in that play, and still was able to kill the Ashe before going down. Syndicate, I mean, this is the first, honestly, pretty bad early game they've had. Animosity on the Rumble really failing to deliver here. Thanks to multiple ganks from Steve Jackson, right? Like, the Kai'Sa has been this menace, ganking the Rumble over and over. And I'm not going to lie, I feel like Sin have been kind of bamboozled, because it looked like Mellow's entire early game plan was predicated on Debonair not making that mistake bot lane. So the whole game is just fallen apart from that point, and they don't look like they're able to recover. Even though we're like, 16 minutes removed from that point, right? Like, look at this play. Fortnite forces Mello out of the pit, but like they're sending onto the Nautilus, who's alive. And then Fortnite's nice double man or 3-man W there. Decent glacial fissure. Zhao Danny's gonna kill himself for the support. And look, Fortnite still able to get that kill. Actually, might have been, yeah, it was Fortnite. And another play in the picture-in-picture.
Yeah, I hear the Kaiser Q going off. Ornhorn used. Won't result in a whole lot. Dragon's not up for a while, so should be just looking for a pick. Won't result in a whole lot. But yeah, Akuma final boss with this comp. It's not even split damage Kaiser yet. It is full AD Kaiser and AD Xayah. And because there is no tanks other than the Braum, it really hasn't been an issue. They have so much damage with this Kaiser and with this Xayah.
Yeah, I think the Ashe, like, Braum makes sense, right? But I might have enjoyed maybe a bit more, like, engage here. Because, well, I guess that's revisionist history, because I saw how Debonair ended up playing the lane and then getting punished really hard, right? I think the idea is solid, but the execution really has put Sin on the back foot, right? Because, again, Braum is not the tankiest character. He's, you know, of course, got shield, which is pretty impactful against double AD carry. Also need to call out the Terminus, like, changes. Really strong on Kaisa. So, I mean, Akuma Final Boss are in a great position here to take the lead in the series once more. As 3k up, you know, so not the biggest lead of all time, but you're looking at, like, carry threats here for Zen. I mean, like, Ashe is not really a threat for a while that you need to worry about. The Aurora's going to do negative damage to Ornn and Cassante at this point. So, and Animosity's 0-4. Like, all their carries are just not in a position right now to really win this game. It's going to take so much time for Legacy on the Ashe to get into a position where he's able to shred through these tanks.
About 20 minutes, 22 minutes in. 3k lead for Akuma Final Boss. 2 dragons is the lead. It is Ocean Soul this game, which with these tanky members of the front line of Akuma makes it even harder to get through them if the soul goes over. You just see the map control that Akuma have right now. They're going for this tier 1 in top. And Animosity. There's a TP here to help from Xiao Danny, and the Paranoia as well with this way to play. Engaging here. And it will shut down Steve Jackson, actually.
Oh, Reze's dead!
Too. This is a huge fight win here for Syndicate. All the damage is gone from Akuma. It's going to be a 5-0 most likely, right in front of the Baron. They might leave Fortnite alive so that they can start it up, but an overstep from Akuma, a massive mistake, and Syndicate capitalized.
Yeah, this is a moment where Akuma don't really have the biggest gold lead, and finally Sin are able to connect on someone not named Fails. And not just that, it's someone so important, it's the Kaisa. Steve Jackson gets caught, but he's working towards that Zanyas, right? Sin find a much needed win, as I really hope Animosity's not getting solo killed. I'm just gonna ignore that, as he's gonna get solo killed in the picture-in-picture. But that's one Baron. But look at this replay here. Like, it's such a good find on the Steve Jackson. I'm not sure what he's doing. Like, look where his team is, and their comp is so dependent on playing around like this deathball style, right? They have so much beef to step in front of these double 80 carries. But when one of them is just out there, I mean, by themselves, like, it's just going to get picked so easily, and it's just a really nice snap engage from Sen. But they are losing a lot of gold here. Nice response from Akuma to recover some of the gold that they just handed over. But look at the collapse. Look at this, you know, potential play coming out.
Paranoia's here. Here's a TP in as well. Waiting for this TP potentially. It's pretty late, but there it is. Equalizer on the backside to stop them from retreating. Xayah already into the ult. Fails goes down. Xiao Danny into the backline. finding Steve
there it
Jackson.
goes. Oh, nice
Doesn't
reset.
die. And Syndicate continue to win this fight forward. They push out the wave and go for the tower. They lose 0 in that fight.
I mean, it was so close. Xiao Danny just barely gets the reset on his W, so he's able to hop out, but base is gonna be canceled. Just kidding, shield. Just kidding, shield there is gonna be mid-tier 3. Picked up here for Akuma final boss, and this time the look on fails does work. And honestly, you know, you're probably scratching your head if you, as a viewer, like Animosity could have gotten a bigger ultimate. But I think the ult was good enough because it forces Reze into the ult so early, right? It also does some chunk damage. We'll get the replay of this, right? This is just really good patience as well, right? Like they're slow chasing this, right? Mello doesn't insta-send on the paranoia. They wait for the TP. Look at Animosity's ult, right? Reze is forced away so far from this fight. Right? It's a line that he can't cross. Yes, it's a nice pullback from Reze, but Reze's already down to 3/4 HP, and Fortnite's cut off from the rest of his team. And on the side there, Xiao Danny picks up that kill. So really well played from Sen. Again, Animosity doesn't find the flashiest Rumble ult of the world, but it's good enough.
It was also the Glacial Fissure layered on top that put Reze into that ult. Really well played by Dansyn with the stars here. They also picked up the last Ocean Drake while we were in a replay, which evens up the Drake stacking, means that Akuma is not threatening a soul anytime soon. This gives Dansyn time to get more damage on Aurora, more damage on Ashe, and now 3 items on this Rumble as well in a pretty good position. Feels like that this has been a series of a lot of throws, and now this game is anyone's.
Yeah, I feel like this throw is more so unavoidable though, right? Because your jungler is sometimes just not going to be in the best spot, and if you're playing Kai'Sa, how do you bail yourself out of that, right? Like, that is very hard to do, right? So, one of the downsides of the champ, other than it being Kai'Sa jungle, is you are an AD carry. Your ability to get yourself out of situations like that kind of threw the game over to Sen are so minimal, right? Like, it was a great look from Sen as well, right? Like, that was a fantastic find. But it's the debuff of the Kai'Sa jungle, as they are going to get the inside track here.
Yep, here comes the old
great ult.
Equalizer is great again. Shut down his Mellow, but fails, falls down. Now Xiao Danny in the backline with a ton of damage onto Reze and onto Steve Jackson. Steve Jackson needs to go crazy in this fight. He's the last remaining threat of damage. And Legacy is gliding on Akuma here in the backline. Xiao Danny fighting Fortnite. Upchuck finally goes down. And even though Steve Jackson still has HP, he just can't get into the fight because as soon as he does, he has no ult, he has no protection, he will just die. This will result in Fortnite going down too. Steve Jackson spotted by Vision. The Dragon's not up, but it's another fight win for Dansyn.
Yeah, I mean, just a great equalizer there again. Like, it does so much damage. And the Zhonya's, or I guess the arm guard, right, now shattered. Bought some time for Steve Jackson, but you need to remember when your AD carry is stasis, it's not doing any damage, right? Look at this replay. Yes, they're going to send, but Animosity plus the Glacial Fissure again connect for such a massive amount of damage. And look at all of this AD carry time of just not auto-attacking, right? Reze in his ultimate, Steve Jackson into the stasis, neither doing damage the entire time. And honestly, what probably turns the entire fight here. Legacy, of course, playing this incredibly well. Don't want to take anything away from him, but it's funny, right? These defensive tools also can bite you there. And it bit down on Akuma so hard. And nice pickup there. Just at the end on the Fortnite is break. We're going to get the run back here. So your job's not done, Jack.
And neither is Dansyn's job. They won that fight, but they've got to win this one. Dragon looks like it's going to be going over pretty much for free.
Oh.
And that will be happening. Equalizer pretty good again, but Mello too low to go. Sorry, Xiao Danny too low to go in. But so much damage coming out from him, actually. still manages to take the ult and go in. Melo in the front line, Fortnite has to do something. Kai'Sa into the back line. How much can this Kai'Sa get done? He's 1 versus 4 in the back line. Fortnite doing a lot. Legacy, the last remaining member to do damage, and he's gliding. He gets the double kill, he gets a triple kill, a quadra kill for Legacy to basically save the game there. Legacy does all and more.
Legacy with a legacy play. What is that? This guy. He is so phenomenal micro-wise. It is insane. Akuma final boss almost find the fight they needed. But also I want to highlight Zhao Danny. Even at such low HP, he decides he needs to do his damage. Because he thinks to himself, I have to get this damage out or we're going to lose the game off of it. He does so much damage on their backline here. He gets down super low, animosity over the wall, of course, decent equalizer, not as impactful as his other ones though. Nice facial fissure, but look at the Zhao Danny damage. And look how he plays it, right? He gets himself out to safety, and they just find Reze, right? But Legacy plays so well in these fights. He's untouched right until the very end here. He's taken not a single point of HP off of his health bar. As picture-in-picture gets a little dicey, but it's fine. And look at the choice to auto Steve Jackson the whole time, right? He does not even care about the Cassante because he knows Steve Jackson's the only person who can kill him in that moment. Legacy finding a critical quadra kill, and Sin are back at it again.
Yep. Akuma have control over the mid wave, but Dansyn have control over the river near the Baron. They have so much damage and threat on this Baron at any time they could turn around and start doing it. Akuma needs to stay in the mid lane to keep these super minions pushed in, or they'll start to lose control of even more of the map. Fortnite goes in with the Q3, hits Devenor, hit onto Devenor, who now puts the shield up. Equalizer onto 2 on the front line. Aurora ult in the backline doesn't really find a whole lot. Fortnite zoning out everybody, and this time the backline of Akuma hasn't taken a lot of damage. Legacy dead in the backline, shut down. That's it. A massive carry threat is been taken down from Dansyn. Animosity will flash away, but Reze will do it with Steve Jackson with the triple kill. Fortnite provides so much frontline there, and Dansyn just can't kill him. They can't get access to these backline carries, and Akuma will flip the game on its head once again.
I mean, this is such a close game between these players of both teams, right? Both carries from Akuma final boss managing to stay alive, the critical factor, right? Because as we've seen, even if Reze goes down, it's usually the fight, right? Because they need both AD carries because they usually just don't have enough damage to get over the line with just Steve Jackson. So now they keep both alive. They pick themselves up a Baron. But I also need to highlight here, right? There was an exhaust that came through on a Zhao Danny's damage as well, but again, not necessarily the best play here, I think, from Sen. I think they definitely could have played this a little, like, why are they contesting mid-wave like this, right? Like, this is just setting yourself up for failure. Devernair gonna get caught initially. And look at Zhao Danny. He's gonna get exhausted immediately, right? And all of his damage is done. So, great tanking for Fortnite. Really great exhaust as well. And as long as the 80 carries here are untouched for Akuma final boss, their team fight looks much better, even though Zhao Danny does quite a bit of damage there. Animosity trying to buy some time with the flash proto belt, but gets followed down. Still having flash here on Steve Jackson. Still have, I mean, we'll have Zhonya's for the next fight, right? We're 40 seconds away from Soul. Legacy has both sums, right? Zhao Danny, though, does not have flash. So keep your eyes on that as we're, I mean, we'll see if the game just ends here. I doubt Akuma are going to feel confident enough to just walk into the base here, even with Baron, because the game is so close. So look out for some of these flashes here, both missing and up on both sides here. That could basically guarantee one team winning the game. Inside track here for Akuma.
Yep, both teams wanting to fight over the mid lane to try to get some wave priority. The Baron will win out on that. So they do have fast track to this dragon to deny the soul and get soul point for themselves. It looks like Dansyn Not even interested. Not even interested in the slightest. Just going to go for the mid wave. Trying to get a better position on the map. But realistically, not going to get a whole lot with that. So we are 35 minutes in. 67,000 apiece. 3 dragons apiece. This game could not be closer.
Yeah, I mean, this is... One mistake will end this game for either team, right? You can see they have a very open track to whatever they want, right? They want to go... You want to go down mid? Pretty easy, right? They have enough damage that if, you know, they don't have mid lane shove, they can go down a side lane that's shoved out, right? Baron was stalled out a little bit because they had to commit so many members over towards the Drake, right? Sin, I think, make the right decision not to get baited into fighting that. I'd like to see Animosity maybe rip ult here to try and save this inhibitor, though. We'll see if he opts for that, or confidence from Akuma, final boss here. Baron is worn off. They're going to get this inhib, and they are going to run away. Slow chase potential, though.
Yeah, Xayah doesn't mind being chased, however. You know, does like to kite backwards. And this will change, or this will put a change on the map state. Before it was Dansyn with the inhibitor. They had taken from Akuma. Now it's swapped. Akuma's inhibitor is back, and it's Dansyn with the inhibitor down. The waves will be pushing in. Let's see how they handle this situation. And remember, the Ornn upgrades have all come through now. Late game is truly setting in. Full build for Kai'Sa. Very close for Reze. As I'm sure he's pretty close to the Maw, and then he has one more item past that. Nearly full build for Legacy, full build, close for Xiaodani as well. There's so much damage on these carries. It really comes down to, you know, how Syndicate take their fight. If Xiaodani's ult can land onto the backline, his ult alone will half hit one of these carries. No GAs for any of Akuma here. And both on Nocturne and, crucially, Ashe might be massive in this fight.
Yeah, GA here, of course, right, as you pointed out, but the ult from Xiaodani is pretty easy to react with. Also, Hex Drinker picked up here for Reze. So, backliner's still pretty safe here, and of course, right, Sin don't have a front line. So, if they can't just initially find one of these carries, right, the longer a fight goes on, as long as the carries stay alive for Akuma Final Boss, they are going to win, right? Because they just have naturally more effective HP, as they are going to lose this top tier 2.
It's a front to back, and Xiaodani with the ult goes in, does a ton of damage. There's the equalizer on top of Reze as well. Fails has fallen. A massive fight here for Dansyn. Blue Orb will be enough vision to land onto at least Fortnite. Into the backline goes Reze, but he does have GA, like you mentioned. Forced to flash away is Fortnite Legacy on the chase, trying to find some slows. He's so fast on this Ashe. Flash in from Debonair, won't find the cube, but the slows from Legacy and the exhaust should be enough. The bomb plan might do it. The stun from the Braum passive will take Fortnite down. He's got a lot of HP. Animosity's fallen down low, but Steve Jackson just can't get it done. Baron is 20 seconds away, and Fortnite is dead for 50 seconds. But minions into the base. Animosity needs to get a reset. He's going to get spotted by the Scryer's Bloom here. Xiaodani and Mello don't want to walk in too close, as they know they'll get one shot absolutely by him. The vision from Ashe is nice, and now it's just patience. It's such patient behavior, but whoa, that was a lot of damage from Kai'Sa. 1-for-1 on the jungle.
Hey. Dusk and Dawn, but it's still... I mean, I hate this Baron call, man. You just lost your jungler. You just won a pretty good fight. They're going to try and flip this, though. Damage is pretty good on the Baron, but look at the turn.
Yep, Reze's here as well. That's the main character of Akuma that needs to stay alive for this fight. Animosity TP back in as well. If he can get a good equalizer onto Reze, as the ult from Xiaodani doesn't do a whole lot of work. Baron will start to reset. Xiaodani's taken down. Upchuck, and that'll be the Baron. One of the front lines falls down. The game continues on. 30 seconds on this Soul, and Upchuck will be dead. So will Steve Jackson, actually. He'll have to run back very quickly, as both jungles will be dead. Caught here. That's a massive mistake from Xiaodani. 60 seconds on the respawn. 10 seconds on the Dragon.
Oh my god, what a bad time to get caught, right? they're going to have to try and do this. They're going to look on fails.
There's a stun. The equalizer is nice. It'll split up Reze as well. But how much can these tanks take? Fortnite down to about half HP, and he will fall eventually. Maybe no. Reze gets onto Debonair, and here comes Steve Jackson into the back line, exploding with the shotgun damage. So much. 1,000 gold given over to Steve Jackson. And the Soul are waiting for Akuma final boss if they want it, but they might just try to look for the end instead.
I think end is kind of risky. Zhao Danny in 15 seconds can kind of one-shot this wave. Double TP coming in, though. And all 5 members here are available for Akuma final boss. Upchuck doesn't have TP, though, so it's going to be a 4v3 as Sin. Oh, Mello.
A lot of damage on the Mello. He's taken down. There's the ult from Reze. Here comes Zhao Danny into the backline. Does so much damage. The towers aren't falling just of yet. Fortnite.
Oh, Zhao Danny!
Buying so much time at Zhao Danny. Gets a double kill with the Sonyas. And absolutely no way Steve Jackson will fall. And now it's Dansyn's turn to march down with Baron still in hand for another minute and a half.
Oh my god, what is happening in this game? It has to be an American football game, the amount of throwing happening. Back and forth, back and forth. I thought Sin's error there was so critical. They're going to use the Ornhorn here for the wave. We're going to another fight, but it's going to be easily the Soul here for Sin. I mean, they're pinging for the inhib. Man, I don't even know what to commentate, right? Mello just goes down so early, but Animosity does so much damage here, and Zhao Danny revives just in time. I talked about, you know, like, this is an absurd game. Like, what a play from Zhao Danny. It saves the entire game. Equalizer here just to finish off Steve Jackson. And Soul picked up for Sin. And, you know, we talked about the lack of frontline, right? And how, you know, these fights going on for a long time, right? Usually Ocean Soul pretty weak because fights are over so quickly. Or, you know, it's usually good against Poke. But the fights have gone on so long in these games that the Ocean Soul could make a very big difference.
Yep. Exactly. And now we get to take a deep breath. 3 minutes on the Baron, 5.5 on the Elder. The gold is still within touching. The Ocean Soul, the real only tangible advantage that Dansyn have over Akuma. They're going to TP into the mid lane and try to get this mid lane inhibitor down for some kind of advantage with their double 80 carry. Legacy in the top side needs to take a base. Animosity could try to put an ult on here, but it won't even be needed. Akuma not feeling comfortable and confident to walk up for this inhibitor. It will probably fall eventually because it's so low HP. But Akuma biding their time, and they're actually just going to walk away.
Alright, GA is purchased by Reze. Also has the Maw of Malmoria, so a lot of stats here on the defensive side here for their carries, right? Also having the Zanyas completed on Steve Jackson for a while. But it's anyone's game, and it's been anyone's game for so long. I mean, Sin. Every time they make a mistake, Akuma just decides to make a mistake right after. I think the biggest issue is Akuma, I don't think they saw an end angle that I just don't think was there, and they should have just gone for the Soul. I know it's slow, right? Like, I know it's a slower play. You want to try and end the game, but with Zhao Danny's respawn being up so soon, it was such a risk to take, and they got punished for it big time. But still in this game, like I talked about, Ocean Soul, not the biggest impact. But again, I do think that because the fights have been going on for so long, it could make a difference. Still anyone's game, though, despite that. We're 3 minutes, 35 seconds to the Elder, 1 minute 10 to the Baron spawning in. And Sin still fighting for control around this mid lane. Will inevitably get it, and right now you're looking at vision on the minimap. Not a whole lot here for Akuma Final Boss. They have a couple deep wards here and there, but one of them just dissipated, and now all they have left is what's in their topside jungle.
Let's take stock of some important things here. GA down for Legacy, Flash down for Zhao Danny. The Flash might be up for this Baron. Will definitely be up for the Elder. The GA still not available for Legacy. Was used in that previous fight or in a previous fight, I should say. There's been a lot. 430 CS on Reze. This game is going long. There's been a lot of fighting. Very close between both of these teams. Still, the mid priority is the importance for both of these teams. It's where they choose to put a lot of their members. The side lane's not super important. And you can see that Xiao Danny instead going for this inhibitor. Uptruck just sends the Ornhorn looking for something. That's going to lose the inhibitor in the top side. Xiao Danny, some nice macro. Might even be able to get the mid inhibitor as well. As still no resets for Akuma. They are putting so much into keeping this mid wave shoved. Thank you. Thank you for getting that. I was going to be a little bit upset about that.
He needs to leave soon, though, because, again,
He
you
does.
don't want to overstay. He might even have to TP out here. I'm a little worried. Zhao Danny, you're not going to be able to back. Oh, no. Oh, no.
He might not even be able to TP out anymore. He's looking for the kill maybe instead.
I mean, he's just dead.
Is he sacrificing himself for the Baron? Is that the play here?
Yeah, he's dead.
Okay, well, the Baron's been given over. Xiao Danny bought so much time. Goes into the Zhonya's, the Ocean Soul, healing up a lot. Yeah, that was ridiculous. I mean, he got 2 and...
Uh-oh.
That's not good.
Oh, Lord. All right, this has been... Let's just take a deep breath here on the...
Up DC, okay.
All right, yeah, let's take a deep breath here on the cast. It's been very high, so let's reset here a little bit. I'll take over, Jack. Rest your voice. Still dealing... obviously with some
it's there.
Some vocal cords issues, so I'll give you a little bit of a rest, but a lot of mistakes in this game. Both teams definitely fighting for it, though. Zhao Danny did utilize the flash and the Zhonya's for that. Zhonya's should be up for... Actually, I'm not quite sure. Regardless, flash definitely gonna be down for this Elder. Did get the Baron at least for Syndicate, but I mean, I feel like it was going to be Baron anyways. He could have just TP'd out earlier and would have been fine, but...
Also used Flash. That just came back up.
Yep, utilized Flash. Did get Kaisa ult, but at this stage, like, I'm so far... Like, I'm so in, by the way. Like, I'm so locked into this game. It's absurd. Usually I'm kind of lean back POV, but you got my full attention with this game. This game is insane. 1 minute 40 seconds should decide the game. Like, there is no world where this Elder does not decide the game. Of course, still waiting on the top DC to resolve, but what an absurd game 3. This is only game 3, and, you know, game 1 was close, right? Akuma ended up winning. Game 2 was not close at all. It was all Sin all the way. They still made some mistakes, right? But there was still no doubt in my mind, in your mind, in the viewer's mind, that they weren't going to win that game. But in this game, right, Sin kind of falter a little in the early game. They start really picking things up in the mid game. But Akuma still right there on their heels. Steve Jackson being able to pick up a lot of kills for himself on the Kaisa. But it's been mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake from both teams, right? It's just been, you make a mistake, I make a mistake. You make a mistake, I make a mistake. And we're in the stalemate that hopefully for one team is going to break soon, because it's probably going to have to off of the Elder. We did go to the maximum amount of Drakes, so it did buy a lot of time, you know, for buy a lot of more time in this game before that showed up. So this is literally the maximum amount of time before we're going to get this really big fight. Again, mistakes still bound to happen, right? The respawn timer is really high. All it does take is, we saw Steve Jackson. The whole reason that even got Sin back into the game was a nice find on a Steve Jackson, right? With the Paranoia plus the Enchanted Crystal Arrow that got things going for Sin. And from that point, they've kind of had a lot of team fight wins. Again, kind of faltering here and there with some mistakes. But mostly, outside of a few fights where Akuma were able to turn it around, the team fights have been looking to go the way towards Zen, right? Like, it has been mostly Zen in this game. And now the Legacy has double sums up, gonna have the GA up, and Nocturne has GA as well. Very hard fight, I think, for Akuma, especially because, again, we're so late into the game that everyone's full build, right? Like, the Rumble who got behind early, that doesn't matter.
Keep going.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, I was gonna yap. All right.
You keep going. Keep going.
You know, yeah, like, can I yap, Shivim? Like, let me yap, all right? Shivim was like, send a break. You know, I'm so locked into this game. You know, let me yap.
Go
We're not going
for
to break.
it.
We're not going to break just yet. All right. I'll send it after my point here, but I think realistically, I think Sen, they just need to find one of the backliners, right? Once one is eliminated, it looks impossible for Akuma to win. So if they can eliminate one of the Kaiso or the Zaya, it's looking great. But if it's a team fight where the death ball of Akuma can work, right? If they go a little bit too far into the Zaya, they just get, you know, stuck in the E. They're just going to get one shot, and Sen are going to lose the game. Jack, what do you have to say?
I'm just going to quickly give a mention. Doesn't look like we can bring it up on the stream, but for the Titan Immortal first team All-Pro.
Yeah, we'll do it after the game. Yeah, we'll do a game.
All right,
We'll
we can do it after the game. All right, well, we're going to go to a quick break. Hopefully not too long. Hopefully we get this issue resolved sooner rather than later. Keep warm. Actually, wait, it's warm in the States. Keep cool. We're going to drink, go to the bathroom. We'll see you guys in a bit. We're back. We're back. That was shorter than I expected. It felt like we talked for a while, or you talked for a while, and then we paused, and the pause was like less than half the time. Maybe we should have paused. Maybe we should have braked earlier. I don't know. Anyway, take stock to remind everybody. Minute on this Elder. Baron taken by Syndicate. Shardani was caught. And is still dead for another 30 seconds. We'll be around for the Elder. As priority and vision getting set up by Dansyn around the Dragon Pit.
Yeah. I mean, at this stage, you don't even really need to take the blue buff away. Like, everyone's kind of mana issues are all solved. And also, the choice of not killing the Scuttle Crab
This is smart.
is incredibly smart. So... Gotta reset here. Pretty long one now, as Sen gonna get control over this Elder. Now, dude, I hate you so much.
I moved my mic.
Dude.
Alright.
Akuma final boss. Gotta be an uphill battle, but Xiao Danny's top right now.
That is an Ornhorn pretty early. Paranoia used as well, and Xiao Danny TPing in. Some tools used pretty early in this fight. No Ornhorn, no Paranoia. Xiao Danny needs to join. And Akuma final boss are just trying to rush the Elder, but it looks like Dansyn are actually trying to rush towards the end. The Elder has just been taken by fails. I don't know about this play at all. Dansyn needs to stop the bases now. Because Akuma trying to get into the base. Dansyn in the base, looking for an end. There's the first Nexus turret, there's the second Nexus turret, and they will be able to end the game. Elder for Nexus trade, successful by Dansyn. I mean, it was a fast end, but it was a good end to that game.
Oh, you can't script this game. I am in utter disbelief. I mean, what a game 3. I mean, and it came down to just that, you know, split-second decision. Do we go for the end? They go for the end, and it pays off. Well played to them, and, like, we come back from the pause, right? We do so much hard work, and almost 50 minutes into the game, you know, it's like 47 minutes, something like that, Elder spawns in, and that's how the game ends. No fight, nothing, just Elder for Nexus. That's it. And Dancing with the Stars claim the lead in this series for the first time tonight. They had some phenomenal moments. I mean, Legacy is putting on an absolute showcase here. Project Ashene, step aside. There's a new challenger Ash player.
I have a feeling I know who wins that matchup just because of rank. But yeah, Legacy... of a Legacy series so far for him. Look at the amount of damage in this game, just in general. Xiao Danny, Legacy, the Kaiser, the Xayah, also Animosity on this Rumble doing so much damage. Fortnite was actually getting up there too, about 30k on his own. Well, apologies. We're going to go to another break to get ready for game number 4. Backs against the wall now. Akuma needs to make no more mistakes in this series. If they want to have a chance of winning, they're going to need to go to 5 again. A lot of games in the last 2 days, like you just said. So we're going to go to a short break, and we'll see you soon. We're back. All right, Dancing with the Stars. Up 2-1 in this best of 5 over Akuma final boss. I'm just going to check. Are we going to... Do we have the graphic to bring up?
I think so.
If we do, I would love to bring it up right now. So we get to talk about the Titan Awards, the All-Pro team. I'll run through this really quickly. First All-Pro team, Upchuck, Young Jay, Shardani, Wistful, Kibo. Most valuable player is Akuma, final bosses, Young Jay. Runner-up being USA, JJ. Second All-Pro team, Dansyn, Mr. Fluffy, Zaimb, The Legacy, Projecki. In the third pro team, Hug Me, USA,
It's Jameeb.
Jameeb, sorry.
Justice for Jameeb.
Sorry. Third All-Pro team, Hug Me, USA, JJ, Holy Carrot, Humphreys, and Devoner. A lot of players that we've seen tonight, Ozzy, on this list.
Hey, honestly, a lack of Sin players, to be fair. But regardless, yeah, congratulations to everyone. Congratulations to Young for getting MVP this split. Pretty close race between USA JJ and him, but we got to do something about these junglers, man. They just keep collecting MVPs like nobody's business. Like, it's not fair. Like, it's just not fair. Need to nerf the role or something. Also, want to point out Wistfully's rating 48.54
Out of 50.
Maximum is 50. So pretty nuts, but unfortunately that really hasn't shown today. Which, if they're going to come back into the series, right? Because losing the game in that fashion last game, that is for sure a mental breaker, right? Gonna need to utilize some of those stats that he's got going for him. So hopefully they can turn it around as we get into potentially the last draft of the night. So, Sen, look, it's not been clean. I've been asking for cleaner games. We made it worse.
No.
So, you know what? Lose all restraint. I don't know. Just go crazy. Who cares? All right? Who cares?
Yeah.
Who
Into the
cares?
bands here.
Just all in.
Game number 4. The Mundo, the Gwen from Dansyn. Pretty similar bands so far. The Oriana, the Cass. Still some junglers left open. Notably the Zinzao, the J4, and the Vi that haven't been picked so far in this series. I believe no Vi's been picked. Let me look through the picks here. I believe that Zinzao and J4 both haven't been picked. Could very well see it. And crucially, one of the things you brought up in the last draft, that Ezreal hasn't been touched so far in this series, which is pretty surprising. Going to be the Anivia first pick here for Syndicate.
I don't remember if Animosity plays Anivia top as like some kind of flex. I will throw out the flex, but you know what I don't want to see? And we haven't been able to see, it's Oriana support. So if we do to game 5 and for whatever reason Akuma leave Oriana up, please do not pick Oriana support. Please. I am on my knees here. Do not pick that. Debonair, you overcooked a little bit last week. I'm not forgetting about it. Alright, thankfully it's banned away, so you don't even have that chance, but I'm just saying, but the Yunara Lulu still pretty good, but I mean, Ezreal Karma's like right there, right? Like this is really weird to me. Like I'm thinking so hard about this, like Ezreal Karma's been up the whole time. I don't know, but regardless, where's the Ezreal? But Karma's definitely getting banned away, right? Like there's no way Akuma's gonna let this through unless they have some sort of a plan against it. Curious what the counter pick is going to be into the Scion, though. I think they can. Just going to be Wukong. Going to take the jungler. Not the happiest with that. I think you should have locked down something as good into the Scion, but a lot of those options have been banned away. So maybe you don't necessarily care all that much, but it's getting pretty late in the night because that was a pretty long game. And on top of that, it's getting pretty late in the series. Fearless bans starting to really stack up here, so teams needing to dig deeper and deeper into their champion pools. as they will ban away the Karma and the Nico remaining from last game.
Yep. The Renekton, I mean, maybe you could see a Vayne ban, but it's actually just going to be the Hui. So just the Renekton ban against Upchuck, who has pretty easy time here, just picking a counter pick. In fact, both can get counter pick here, whether it's Fortnite or Upchuck. Both can already see their lane opponent. It's going to be the Garen picked up by Upchuck. Bit of a strange one going from the counter pick, but here's the question we need answering. What's the jungler and who is the support? It's going to be Trundle here for Mellow. And the support, I mean, could be Rel, but things like Nautilus, Leona already taken away, Bard taken away, the Nico and the Karma taken away. Oh, it's a Nivea support. Okay. I mean, why didn't I think of that already? I don't really love it, to be honest. I don't like it into Yunara. I don't think it's very good. Annie picked up here by Fortnite. A lot of CC on both sides, and a good amount of scaling as well, but some strange things popping up on both sides.
Well, when Debonair has Egg, he can't get one shot like he was on the Orianna game.
That's good.
Yeah, that's about as much as I'm going to say on that one. I don't like it either. I just think there are better options. But we'll see if it works out here, because we're loading up to the Rift. Game number 4 between Sin and Akuma Final Boss is now Dancing with the Stars. Not been the cleanest, and I think this is another draft where not being the cleanest actually can come back and really bite you here. A lot of pick potential between the Annie, right, the Wukong, right, even if Garen's somewhere around, does a shocking amount of damage, especially once you're under 50% HP. So Sin really need to clean it up, in my opinion. I think they have a lot of tools to put themselves in a winning position, but the Anivia support, definitely a risk. They are up a game, but again, this is finals. This is not where you want to try things out. I'll be happy if Debonair proves me wrong, but this is also with the knowledge of what happened in the Orianna game, which makes me at least a little skeptical, right? So I feel like I have some backing here of the disliking.
Oh, definitely. I also think, like, against a Lulu, who's going to go Mikhail's most likely, going to be tough to find these stuns later on. You know, I can go over the wall. I feel like Karma was definitely the better choice. Maybe Debonair wanted to have a see of what the team comp was, and then was like, yeah, I'm happy to take the Anivia, but still, we'll have to see how it goes. The Garen's also an interesting one to me. I'm never really a fan of this champion. I think there are so many better counters to things like Sion. With a Yunara, like maybe a Vayne could have been better. You can also go things like a Gnar. Or just like a traditional AD carry. You know, we've been seeing things like the Virus top be played. Flash in from Upchuck. Ignite should do the work for the kill at least. We'll have the passive to clear out the wave. I know that, like, yeah, there's a solo kill. I'm just not happy about it in the game. I think that he's going to get the kill back.
He's
no?
fine. He's fine. Close. But, yeah, I mean, look, at the very least, right, Upchuck able to start winning the lane. That's something, right? Like, you know, he did actually start winning the lane last time, but that was more so from Young's interactions rather than the gameplay from Upchuck himself. So this time gets it done solo. Gives one back actually to Animosity after the plethora of solo kills he got on Upchuck. So nice to see that there are at least some parity here on the top side, as both junglers same start and same end here, but it will be top lane Scuttlecrab going to be picked up here by the Trundle. I'm curious to see what this Anivia support gets done. Because I'll be honest, getting in range should not be an issue here. I mean, this is a pretty good trade, right? But
it's nice.
Paired with, like, the Talia, I just don't know if it's going to be enough, but we'll see. Okay, we will see. I'll stop talking about it because we're forced to live in a world where this is going to be a support. And if it works out, honestly, I'll just say it was all my idea, right? That's how you cast.
Yep, that is how you do it. I love point scoring.
Upchuck might find another kill here with the help of Young.
Yeah, should be able to. Does have the flash available. And the shield even just holds on to the flash.
Oh, that was a good bait.
Flash trade, nice try from Steve Jackson there. That'll be the flash from Wukong and the flash from Sion.
No, he won't. Yeah, all right. Has the health bots ticking there, so he's pretty healthy. Is now trying to looking for an invade, no flash. Does have W though, so it's gonna be okay. Young can get the Krugs invaded. Well,
maybe.
Yeah. Mello is not scared of that guy, not yet at least. As bot lane though, you don't really want to allow the Yunara Lulu to have control of the lane usually, right? Like you want to have it shoved under tower. And I've talked about this at length about Yunara, so I don't want to beat the dead horse, but I will say that Yunara takes so much time to get going, and that's why she's kind of fallen out of meta, is through her various nerfs, right? And because things are so mid-game focused right now, I mean, you know, you look last game, that wasn't true, but that was actually in a lot of trouble.
Okay, flash for flash. Tibbers is down, or sorry, Teemo is down, I should say. But that's all. Let's get. You can do that.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. It counts as like a minion.
I guess you could pick it up as Syndra then too.
Yep, you can.
Can you do the same to Daisy as well?
Yep.
We need more champions that do this, that have like a summon like this. I mean, you've got Zyra, you've got Tibbers, Daisy. Would you count? Sorry, you would count Yorick's ult. I was gonna say, would you count the little ghouls? But definitely his ult.
Yeah.
Do we need another one? Do we need any more?
Heimerdinger exists.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
He's got 3 summons. And a 4th one if he uses it on his turret. Ultimate.
Yep, that's true.
I don't think we really need like a summoner.
Is there
Well,
an
I would like
archetype
to see-
that like you think is underrepresented that you would really like to see more of, or even a first one of?
I mean, I think I would really like to see a summoner that like sacrifices. Like Yorick isn't that, right? Because he utilizes his ghouls. He doesn't go through and like kill his ghouls for any benefit. I think like that kind of like sacrificing your ghouls would be pretty cool. Like, you know,
Okay.
like that kind of style of a summoner.
Eventually,
would
you could
be
make
pretty
like
cool.
a full Pokemon trainer team comp. You know.
True. I mean, you probably you can right now. Like I'm.
Is there 5?
Let's see.
If you count
I
Heim,
mean,
maybe.
let's see. You could. I mean, yeah. Heim would basically fill like
Yorick
the Rotom
top,
slots, right?
Ivan
Yorick?
jungle, Annie mid.
Yeah.
You go Heim
Heim
support. We don't have a summoning ADC, I don't think.
Zyra. I mean, you could play just a double AP
true.
bot. Yeah, you just play Zyra.
This comp sounds terrible. I don't like this anymore.
A lot of summoners often are mages, as it turns out. Pretty magic-y thing to do.
What about a paladin, like a Gagarin, but he heals? You know,
So
has like magic as well.
So Tark.
Tarek, yeah, Tarek, but I guess he hasn't been meta for a long time. He would fit into that.
Tark is more like battle cleric than like paladin, right? Paladin's more focused on like dealing damage and taking damage rather than healing the damage, right? So to me, like it would need to be basically a juggernaut, right? Like it would have to be a juggernaut, and I guess Garen literally would be that. Like even in lore wise, he's technically a paladin.
Yeah, I guess
Because his ult is literally Kale's sword, so like he's calling down from the heavens, and Kale is answering.
Yep, that is true. You are right. Okay, I need to be more knowledgeable about my archetypes, or like my D&D archetypes, I guess, and really know who we're missing in -1. What we need to include in the game. I feel like there's definitely some like fantasy that we're not filling. Role fantasy, I should say. Here comes the Weaver's Wall. Onto Steve Jackson, stunned as well, but Shao Daddy might be a little bit too deep here as Trundle is just eating this Wukong. Tibbers comes down. There's a flash
Oh,
wall.
this is insane.
Really well played. Flash Q from Chardani and then the wall from Debonair. Really well placed. Dansyn off to another pretty decent start.
Yes. Well, top lane's still not going that great, but it is going to be triple grubs over to Trundle, who is one of the few junglers who will just go sit in the side lane and hit towers on his own. So, definitely a win here. But look, top lane as well is Upchuck.
Yeah, up here in the top lane, Debonair misses the wall. Not the best. Flash in with the Q here from Upchuck, but he's so tanky. Debonair doesn't quite have enough damage. He does. With the egg, should be able to get out just fine. Doesn't even go into it. Very low health on both of these members, but Void grubs, 3 of them in fact, over to Dansyn. What about someone who, like, makes a pact with a demon, you know, does damage to themselves for extra power?
So Briar? Or
I
Vladimir?
guess.
Like Vladimir fits that really well.
Well, I mean, there are people who do damage to do damage to themselves to do damage to others, but I mean more like, you know what I'm talking about? Someone who, like, makes a pact with, you know, gives over their body or something to get these demonic powers. I don't know how it would work in League, but...
Demon Curse Vein.
I see. No lock, actually, in this series. I'm a little surprised about that, now that I'm thinking about Vayne.
I think they're, like, the nerf, I think, has been pretty bad, like, negative perception for, like, majority of the community, that they aren't willing to play it anymore. Also have to consider, like, for these, like, because they have to deal with, like, live patches over and over and over again, it's not really worth putting in a lot of time on a new champ. Whereas for pro players, they can play on a patch for a very long time to, like, build up, right? So they can build up the micro, but... Writing was on the wall that Locke was guaranteed going to get nerfed. He was not staying in that, and I would imagine a lot of mid laners or top laners not really wanting to spend the time on a champ that's going to get nerfed by an unknown percentage, and also that nerf coming out. Not being so great. I mean, the Nivea support's doing a pretty good job other than the one wall that Debonair missed there, but bad timing from Chardani.
Yeah, nice stun here from Fortnite, and easy shutdown given over to Steve Jackson. No flash on Chardani, couldn't get away, and like you said, not the best timing here, or positioning. So well played here from Akuma, keeping this game close. The Scion ult will come through, and Animosity will get ulted by Upchuck, but this should just be a pretty easy solo kill. Doesn't even really need to try that hard.
It's been a while with my, like, Garen knowledge, but I thought it's still supposed to be Berserkers first. Like, I know Berserkers are bad, like a bad boot purchase, but I really thought it's still supposed to be that. I guess I'm behind on the Garen knowledge there. Fails, my friend!
Oh, that's a really nice pillar.
Yeah.
From Mello. Uses the subjugate. Tries to give the kill over to the Ezreal. They'll still go over to Mello. Really nice catch here on the Lulu.
Right? No, I don't think they're going to. They used maybe a little bit too much. Just going to go for the Gromp. Rese actually, I think, plays this wrong. I think... Had forced the flash. I think staying under tower would have been the best bet. I don't know if they could have dived. They utilized both subjugate... maybe? I mean, maybe not. Like, maybe that was the right choice, but... Hard to say, and of course, obviously playing, that's an even harder decision to make, right? You're like, man, I really don't want to die, right? Especially for Akuma Final Boss, if they lose this game, this would be the first series they've dropped all split, and it's the most important one.
Gen G type beat, you know what I'm saying?
True.
Actually, not anymore. LCK is looking pretty strange recently. Definitely have taken a slump in this year. Fortnite, like you said, no flash. Does get the shove, actually. Can't believe that hit. Pillar's nice, too. Should be able to be a pretty easy kill over to Mellow Legacy. Actually, for the fight. Great wall. And the damage on the Reze with the exhaust as well is just too much. The Q hits max distance. Double kill over to Legacy on this Ezreal. It's not looking very good for Akuma's chances at winning this series here so far, but Dansyn have been known to throw. So you never know.
True, but I really like that play from the bot lane of Dancing with the Stars. Reze utilizing the ult to shout Danny kind of overstays the welcome here. Oh, alright, he's alive. Shouldn't have needed a flash, though. That was very greedy from him. So that's going to be flashless. Talia, we saw the gank come through when the flash was down, so maybe a potential angle for Akuma. But on that bot side play, noticing that the Yunara utilized the ult to try and get away. Uh-oh, it fails. Oh, man.
Caught again by the wall. Not having the best game on this Lulu. Mello's just dancing on him. He's dancing. He knows that this game is in a great position for Dansyn to take a pretty easy win to this series. Up 6,000 gold in 14 minutes. They've got both dragons. They have the 3 grubs. Mello's feeling it. He's dancing.
Hey,
I gotta feel confident.
Don't say 6K gold, man. All right, don't say 6K. All right, they need to either make this less or make it more because
can't be sitting here.
Yeah, because it's
they might make it
it's
less,
not
but it
good.
might continue to go too far into the less category.
That's true. That is true. It's Debonair, look at how he's proxying, man. He's just...
And there's the Tibistan onto Debonair, who still hasn't even dropped into his egg yet this game. Won't do so here. Has to flash away. Totally fine with this, as Upchuck is really suffering under this tower. And meanwhile, Animosity, Legacy, happy to farm. Pushing out these waves as Upchuck flashes in for the all-in. Ignite is good. Ult is good too. Should be the kill on the Xiao Denny. The wall is unbelievable. Xiao Denny gets out there. No way.
There's no way. And you know what's crazy? It's the Slay heal as well. I'm pretty sure that saved him from the last tick of Ignite. I could be wrong, but... And the wall to try and cancel out some bases. Debonair, friend. Gonna lose egg. Uh-oh.
Okay, alright. Stop it. I'm not going to cast this. We're going to take a deep breath, and we're not going to throw this game away. That was really bad. Just base, please. That was not good.
Hey, look. It was good. For Akuma.
Yeah, we could have based, altered back a Xiao Danny. Instead, we used it to cancel the base. Didn't do it. And then he's like, I need to check. Stop it.
It's really funny. Hey, sometimes it has been pretty long series here. Brain's definitely getting scrambled as well. Like that last game, very long one, and it was not even a long one where one team was just like slogging through. It was anyone's game, right? One mistake ends the game for so long. So I'll allow a little bit of some brain scrambling decision making here from both teams. Not that much, but I will allot some. That one definitely in that category. Just a bit of a mistake. Debonair does need to be careful. Does not have the egg anymore after burning that top side, and no flash. So Xiao Danny, but look at this macro here from Akuma, right? Like they are just getting pulled apart across the map. They're not doing anything either. They've lost all 3 tier 1s for Krugs, I guess. That's something.
Oh, nice stun over the wall there from Debonair. Mello now in a bit of trouble though still. Already used the flash. He just gets out. Dansyn can't keep getting away with this as Animosity is now circling around the back, looking for another great wall. There's the wild growth on the Fortnite Legacy. Misses the Q. Flash auto will get it done. True Shot Barrage doesn't hit anybody, but here comes the Weaver's Wall. And now Akuma are just in the blender. Xiao Danny a little bit too far forward, but won't even die. Animosity in the front, getting Fortnite. And Akuma are just falling apart in this potential final game.
And look, this roam from Animosity, right? He has CP, so they don't even get the objective bounty tier 1 tower. Sin are just outplaying Akuma every step of the way in the early games here in this series. And honestly, something like, I think that Animosity has really impressed me with this split is his understanding of how to make Sion useful other than just playing your lane, right? Which is, I think, something you and I discussed at some point, I think not on stream, but that they really struggle to get value out of the Scion, right? Like, they don't roam with it, right? Like, they don't play in the river for their ults, right? They just sit top, they scale, and then if they win, it's usually not because of anything they did, it's rather their team just got ahead, right? Animosity doesn't do that, right? Like, that roam is a perfect example of getting value out of the Scion, right? Like, he goes and roams, right? Because he's allowed to. Right, he doesn't have to sit top 24/7 scaling against the Garen, right? Because that was a really momentous play here. Nets them soul point already into this game. And the gold lead has finally breached 6k. So we're now in a more comfortable territory, 7, as Fortnite does get flanked. Okay, he's just
Patch
dead.
him out.
Okay. My
Not a whole
bad.
lot they can really get from here. Here's the Flash Cyclone in from Steve Jackson, but the CC from Shardani is nice. Two-shot barrage will go wide. Up Chuck here in the backline, trying to go for Shardani. Should be able to get the kill pretty easy. Now Mello the target. Debonair and Legacy have rotated over. Big damage on the fails. Reze here as well. But forced to run away is Akuma. Legacy eating forwards. Now looking onto fails and up Chuck in the top side of the map. Slows are pretty devastating. Legacy can't trade it, but the wall is beautiful. Yet again, another stun. Debonair, why didn't you play this last time? Why did you bring out the Orianna? Legacy missing a few Qs, but the Herald is here and should be able to take down this tier 2 in top lane.
I mean, they're just losing the game. Like, Scion is bot lane. They're using Rift Herald at 20 minutes to break tier 3 towers. Sin are just stomping this game. And I really don't want to say it, but man, Akuma, I think, are just out of gas this season. Unless they can turn it around right now.
Well, Fortnite flashing in. Finally, Debonair might finally put him into the egg. No, still not yet. Mello in the front line, hitting onto Steve Jackson. Reze doing a lot of damage, but the double shove is beautiful. Hits both, and Animosity with the slam dunk from the side. Might have just sealed the deal for Syndicate's title. Finds the double kill here. Dodges out on the stun as well. It's all falling apart for Akuma. They are lost. They are dizzy. And Dancing with the Stars see the trophy in their eyes.
I mean, it's a really
Metaphorical trophy.
Yeah, metaphorical trophy, you know. Regardless, really solid play from Sin again. Like, Akuma, I think that last game was their last hurrah, like, in this series. It's so sad to think about it, but there's not a whole lot of life left, right? And again, part of this does play into, like, the Yunara issue. Ezreal spikes on 2 items, right? One of the biggest spikes in the entire game at that. As Animosity just going to do some poke damage here against Upchuck and not take any damage back himself. But whereas Yunara doesn't really do that, right? Like, she's been nerfed so many times that her mid-game damage is just so bad. But we'll see if Animosity gets caught here. Has ult in a second.
How about he's trying as he might. On top of Onslaught will get body blocked. Should be enough damage to take down Animosity. The shield is big. This is taking so long. And how much are Akuma losing on the other side? Fortnite taken down low. They're losing another tier 3 in the mid lane just to take down Animosity, who's only just now died. The bases are only just now getting channeled. Might not be able to get the full tower. No, it looks like they will be able to do so. Trundle on the bot side as well. Getting a full inhibitor. Nice shove as well. So Reze will fall down. Could even be losing more here. A second inhibitor getting taken down. Yes, Upchuck is split pushing a little bit for some gold, but the base is just completely crumbling in the meantime.
I think it's the right choice, though. You know they're not going to end here. I mean, your best bet is to get as much gold as you can from these objective bounties, but... Oh, Lord. Akuma, they're out of gas, out of steam, whatever you want to say. They're down 11,000 gold, and that was with an objective bounty tier 1 tower, right? This Ezreal untouched this game, 6-0-0. Legacy having a phenomenal performance here in every game, I think. I think is easy enough to say. Zhao Danny also having a phenomenal series himself. Obviously had some couple mistakes here and there, right? But still having a great performance on his own. Animosity struggled in the Rumble game, but found really impactful ults when it mattered on the Rumble. And has also had Upchuck's number essentially the whole series besides the Scion versus Garen matchup, and even then turned it around and solo killed them. So after that fact, so Sen firing on all cylinders.
Animosity walking in, getting some vision, putting his body on the line. Feels like Dansyn can really get anything they want in this game. They have crossed past the 6k problem. They are now much further into a 12k lead. They've doubled it since we last took a check-in. Minora does have 2 items. Garen has 2, but like you mentioned before, the spiking of the Ezreal has now gone to 3 items. He's working on a Frozen Heart. Talia's working on Rabadons. This Scion is just so tanky, and there's barely any pen to take down right now at all. Weaver's Wall used. Steve Jackson going to be able to walk away the True Shot Barrage as well, but it looks like the Baron's getting started up here.
Alright, well, Xiao Danny, I mean, look at like zone control here from Talia Anivia.
It's just gone.
Like, now the issue for Akuma is starting to become, at what point do you just say, guys, we are losing? If we don't even try to do anything, we're gonna lose anyway.
Yeah. I think it's now.
I think it needs to be on this inhib. It has to be this inhib. Like that's it. They're gonna like try this wraparound. This
look. Fortnite misses the Timber stun on everybody, and that might have just done it. Upchuck in the front line, trying to take down Mello, won't even do so. Finally, Mello falls to Reze. Legacy in the front line fighting, and Xiao Danny takes down Steve Jackson. Legacy eating forwards, finds the Q onto Reze. Fails will fall down as well with one more auto. A triple kill for this Ezreal, a double kill for Xiao Danny, and that was it. The inhibitor was the last-ditch effort for Akuma to fight back in this game, and Syndicate will be your summer 2026 Immortal champions. What a series from them, and they clutch it out in 4. An easy final game for the Dansyn with the Stars.
Yeah, I mean, 2 dominant wins, right? And then one that they really proved they were the better team, right? Like, I don't know what more you could really ask for, right? No one can really argue this was a fluke or anything. Also, their path to get here was insane. They had to beat Iceborne, then after that they had to beat Dorado Gaming Alpha. What an absurd like run to playoffs to the finals anyway. And I guess like all of those reps really paid off for them. So congratulations, Dancing with the Stars. Solid effort from everyone. Like, I feel like this team really played well together. I talked about until they, started making some mistakes and hinting a little bit after I glazed them up a little bit. But the synergy between these players, right? Their ability to trust one another and just make really cohesive and smart plays, right? Even down on an individual level, right? Xiao Danny in that last game, right? Ulting in, finding enough damage onto both Young and also Reze to kill Reze at their Nexus towers, right? All of these individual performances really added up here for Sin, and they're going to come home champions, and probably come on the broadcast to yap a little bit. We'll get that sorted out for you in just a second, but again, congratulations to Dancing with the Stars. That's for Akuma. What a really sad way to go out, and also what a really sad way to lose your first series. Like,
yeah,
that hurts. That hurts. So, I feel for the players, right? And they had a lot of dominant performances this split, right? But just at the end of the day, they just could not get over the line. And last game really felt like their true last-ditch effort of trying to win in this series. And I think that burnt them out of the series completely.
Yeah, look at the damage from the bot lane compared to Legacy. Not a close game in this final game. Again, congratulations to Dansyn. We've been following. We watched quite a few of their games, actually. We're going to go to a short break to try to get some people in for an interview. So hopefully it'll be very short. We'll be back in a minute. Get some of these guys into the chat. So we'll see you after we've sorted that out.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Ayy, coming down like precipitation. I ain't never met a limitation. Hate applying my elimination. Gotta go to Google for the information. I'm a superstar, so I gotta shine. Top dollar be the bottom line. Bottom feeding niggas out of line. Turn your heart rate to a dotted line. Yeah, my zodiac probably dollar sign. Got the energy to win it, my nigga, I'm feeling great. Got a day with destiny, focusing on my fate. I don't give a fuck what you rapping, you been a fake. I'm everything that they ain't, it can't be, it won't be. Wanna see me fall, I can't go, I won't leave. Coming from the block with plain clothes and police. Straight up to the top with bankrolls and rollies. Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Ay, 12 can't really stop shit, so I'm still pushing like a mosh pit. Ice dripping, think I'm hot shit. In a yellow bucket with the mop stick. I've been jugging jams like wholesale. Everything must go sell. Hitting bitches with the old well. Need 100 million on the low scale. On my worst night, I'm the best nigga. Wouldn't mess with you, couldn't cap to him. Homie spotted me like 700, brought 1100 right back to him. If I can't do it, then it ain't real. I just make dollars, I don't make deals. I've been going hard in the paint, still blowing cushion clouds till I can't feel like. Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right?
All right, we're back. That was a pretty short break. I'm glad. We actually have 4 out of the 5 of Dancing with the Stars here. We have Animosity, Legacy, Mello, and Shardani. Congratulations to all of you guys. Obviously, this is not an official thing, but Ozzy and I had a bit of a chat quickly there about our MVP votes. We want to give it over to Legacy. I think there was we had a bit of discussion about who it could have been. We think a lot of you had some really good performances, but we feel Legacy did a ton. So congratulations to you guys, and that's how we feel. How does it feel? We'll start with Animosity. How does it feel to get this win?
I think it feels pretty good, of course. A long time coming. I've been playing in here for a while. So, yeah. I don't know.
Very nice.
Great answer. Love that. Love
I'm
that
sick, so if I don't
It's
sound
okay,
hyped
bro.
up, my
It's
throat
all
kind
right,
of.
bro.
Yeah.
It's
Understandable.
chill. It's chill. I mean, you're also allowed to react to your win however you want. If you want to, like, be sick,
I
so be
am
it.
very happy. I am very happy. Excited to finally win something.
Okay. Well, again, congrats to everyone. I'm gonna phrase this question for the whole team, so the whole team can speak about this, and we'll go down in a row. So, in this series, of course, you're playing Akuma Final Boss. They've been undefeated the whole time. Last night, of course, I was with Animosity, but last night, they finally looked mortal. Did that give you guys any kind of hope, like, for this series, like, coming into today? Or were you guys just simply confident enough in yourselves that even if it was a 3-0 last night, that you were still going to beat Akuma in the end? So we'll start with Animosity and work our way down. Animosity, Legacy, then Mello, and then Zhao Danny to finish us off.
Hello. All right.
Hi.
Yeah, I think them going 5 games last night was pretty fun to watch. I don't think it really gave us any like confidence booster or anything that they were finally getting losses. Because even if they did lose, I think we were just pretty confident individually that we would beat them. And even last night we've been saying like even if they 3-0, like wouldn't it be funny to like they get undefeated the whole season and they finally get their first losses to us. And so yeah, I mean we were just pretty confident going into this match today.
Yep, I'll go next. Essentially, I'll be honest, like I felt like even from the start when I did I think I do some type of like content piece, and I even told the guy doing it that was like I feel like our team was already extremely strong, and that the fact we're even going to 3 games most of the time was just us trolling, We tried a lot of things. I even feel like going 5 games at Doga was not even supposed to happen, much less be a close of a reverse sweep. So I feel like our team's really good. Start off with that Akuma, probably, I don't know what really happened on their side of the groups. Not saying they're like particularly bad players, but I think they just had an off day probably. So, shout out to my team.
Yeah, I'll go next. Yeah, I think Akuma individually, they're all really strong players. I know they've been playing together for a while. So they have like that synergy. I wasn't really worried going into this series, or really even against Doga when we were going to Game 5, because I think that everyone else in my team, they're really strong players, and I think even in our losses, we've kind of shown that we've been able to get leads. Sometimes we're just throwing the games. But yeah, I think just playing with these guys and having confidence in them made it so like I wasn't really worried at any point.
Oh, I guess it's my turn.
Yeah, your last one.
Okay, cool.
Mhm.
My overall thought. Sorry, could you repeat the question just one more time?
It's okay. So
Basic.
last night, Akuma final
Oh, yeah.
boss. Yeah, went to 5, right? Did that instill you
That's
guys
right.
with any confidence, or were you already confident coming in?
Yeah. So I guess by the if you're looking at it from a transitive property kind of thing, we did technically lose to I forgot which team Jameeb was on, but we lost to them in the
PSG.
regular season.
Yeah, TS.
Yeah, and then I was like, they should beat everyone in the tournament. Like, we should meet them in the finals, right? And so I was pretty surprised to see that they lost to this team. And in the back of my head, I was like, huh, we lost to Jameeb team. Jameeb team lost to Fortnite team. So we should lose, right? Like, on paper. But at the same time, I feel like throughout the season, I feel like our team has meshed well together. Like, we got a lot better. Like Legacy said, a lot of our losses was just us losing to ourselves. And so, yeah, shout out to my team. I think we really stepped it up today and played some good League of Legends. Yeah.
Very nice. Well, I got a question here for it's a combo of Danny and Legacy. The game you guys were playing, Aurora and Ash, was a bit of a stressful game. It was very long. There was a moment in which Danny and 2 others were defending the base. Danny goes in for a flash, gets a double kill. So first of all, how are your thoughts in taking that? Were you very locked in? Was it stressful? And then you guys go for the Elder for Nexus trade, where you guys are pushing down mid, give over Elder. So then there's kind of a 2-part. The first one is, how was that base defense from Danny specifically? And then after that, how was you guys going for the end? What was the comms like? Was it like very well known that that's what you guys were going to do from the beginning, or did it just kind of come up and happen?
I guess I'll start since
Mhm.
I was part of the base defense, but I think we messed up one of the fights. Like, Legacy was free hitting, but then like our support didn't, or Debonair didn't block for him, so he got hit by the Nautilus Q, and that kind of threw our team off a bit. But personally, I was like really relaxed. I was just trying to relax and just focus on our win condition, and I felt like during the base defense, I don't know, I wasn't like too worried. I felt like we were fine, and I saw a good angle, and I just took it, and it worked out. And I guess Legacy, you can finish.
Yeah, no problem. And I feel like, yeah, there's kind of a couple fights. Like, one thing I saw about our comp mainly was it's very easy to kind of like, I would say on my end it's pretty easy to execute. It's like simple front to back comp. They only have one form of engage, which is really just like a null assault on backline, and then Kai'Sa follows up. So I was constantly trying to have my team to kind of play fights relatively slow. Like even if they seem like they're getting away for a little bit, like we have Ash, we have Brum, like they basically can never escape, you know. So we just have to let the Nulls do like his little hook and then just play a slow fight, and we're fine. Especially with Nocturnal, which I think Richard did a really good job of ulting every time defensively on all of their engages. Actually made it a lot harder for Kai'Sa to follow up because you know she can't see anything. So
Oh yeah, great design, in my opinion.
and with that, I guess the base end, it was actually interesting. We talked a bit of it about after the game, and I personally felt like I should follow Jaldani there just because without him being in the fight, even if I try to play it slow, there's really no point when it's that scared of the fight. That's kind of how they want to play. So if we are going to play in the game, we should just send it the way we did, and it worked out since we have a lot of long range abilities, can like perma-stall, and yeah, kind of made the rest of the series kind of easy in my opinion.
I think that one was kind of the checkmate, I think, for the series as a whole. I talked about it even casting the last game that, you know, Akuma, I think, their last-ditch effort was actually in Game 3, whereas Game 4 just was all you guys. So I'm going to finish my section of questions here, looking at both Mellow and Animosity here. And this one's going to be a bit more, like, personal, right? Something for both of you is... this split, or I guess this year overall, has there been something you've been working on that you finally showed up today and you're really proud of? Like, for me, like, Animosity, I've been following you for a little bit now, and I want to say, like, your growth overall as a player has really impressed me, right? Like, you've gone from being the Kled guy, and you still get Kled banned against you, right? But you've been playing the Scion. I think you're the best Scion player in the league because you understand how Scion should be played properly on a competitive level, which I think other Immortal top laners are lacking. And I guess for Mellow, right, the Lee Sin games you've been putting up recently, insane. So I guess for both of you to finish off and kind of refocus on my point here is there anything you're really proud of that you accomplished this split? I mean, other than winning finals, right? Any kind of goal you set for yourself coming into the season?
Yeah, I'll take this one first. I think for me, I think I kind of just did my job in this team. You know, I think I had some good performances, but I really do want to take a chance to like shout out Animosity. I think he's been really underrated throughout his entire like competitive career because he's just come up short most of the time. And you know, I think especially like last week against Doga, I think Apex has had his number historically, but I think he really stepped up. And for me, he was like the MVP last week, and I think he also played it extremely well this week against their top player Andy. So yeah, I think for me, there's not that much, but I really did want to give Animosity his props. But I guess I will take credit because when we first teamed a year ago on Sin Win, he didn't play Scion, and I got him to play Scion, and now he's probably the best Scion in the league. So
Hey,
something I'll take credit for.
Okay, yeah. Thank you both for the compliments and stuff. In terms of something that I've been working on this split, not really much in terms of personal goals, except kind of expanding my champ pool and playing more of a weak side instead of a carry. Because when I first played in Immortal last year, I think it was like winter 2025, I went, or my team went like 1-7 in regular season, and I was playing carry champs. Like I was dropping a bunch of solo kills, but after that, on the rest of my splits for like even AML and Titan, I started to become more of a weak side player where I could just lock in a tank or lock in a neutralizer and do well. And I think I've been doing that job pretty well. But yeah.
All right. Well,
Sorry, wait,
congratulations.
what was
to
the
you
last
guys.
part of the question? I forgot. I had an answer to something.
It's okay.
But...
It's okay. It's okay.
You
The
got
last
it.
part,
It's all good.
the last part was simply just like any goal that you wanted to work towards the split, like coming up. I guess like obviously you've improved this split, right? And you just talked about your champion pool growth and things, and that's definitely been shown. being able to play weak side. But moving forward, like, what's a different goal, I guess, for a different goal, you know? Because I feel like you've accomplished this one pretty well.
Win
overall.
Yeah. I mean, I guess like the next goal would be to move up or play ACL or play with better
yeah.
and better leagues or something. But yeah, hopefully Richard doesn't retire and maybe I can still play with him.
Well,
Yeah.
congratulations to you guys. It was a very exciting series. Some crazy games, some crazy back and forths. Hopefully, we do get to see you in ACL. That'd be cool. I'll keep a lookout for these names. Yeah, again, shout out to you guys. Congratulations. We're going to wrap it up here at Titan. My name has been Jay Better. This is Ozzy. Thank you to Shivam for doing all the producing. Thank you to everyone for watching. And once again, congratulations to Dancing with the Stars for winning this split of Titan Immortal. We're going to take a break. Not a short break. It's going to be a break. We'll see you guys for the next season of Titan Immortal and maybe these guys again. So until then, take it easy.
You do like do like crazy, oh crazy, oh crazy, crazy.